Hello, everybody. How are you all doing on this fine? I almost said Thursday afternoon. This is not Thursday. If that were the case, this would be Thanksgiving. The stream hasn't even really gotten off its feet, and already I am at a fantastic start. Whoa, yeah. Let me rephrase that again. How are you doing on this fine Tuesday afternoon? Uh, we are just about ready to get started with some more SaGa Frontier, which I have to admit, it has been a long, long while since I've done anything of that sort, but I think this is going to be a good thing. Now, I did do a bit of SaGa Frontier on the PS1, so for those of you who don't yet know, a brief reminder. We started the game off as T260G, who was recovered by Rosemary in time. Eventually, got remodeled into a robot that turned out to be a combat model. Um, Ended up going off the planet with Gen, who then traveled along many different realms, only to discover that T260G was on an important mission to destroy a doomsday device by the name of RB3. We've successfully done that, but of course, that's just the first scenario. In the original game, there were only 7. Since we're playing the remastered version, you'll notice that Fuse is there. We have 8 total. So, with that said, let's just continue with the new game plus. This is a brand new feature that was added in just for this because while it does extend the replayability, especially the game length, for a game of this magnitude, doing this in New Game Plus is going to be an absolute must. So, let's go ahead and get ourselves started with a new game. Obviously, doing this will carry over any and all technique abilities from the previous characters. Yes, we will carry that onward. Enemy ranking. I've checkmarked everything except enemy ranking because this just means if you go based off of what you did in the previous chapter and you don't have any and all of your characters leveled up, they will be dominated in an instant. So let's just skip that. We'll keep over the HP, JP, WP, attributes, credits, items, skills, spells, what have you. All the other stuff we are keeping. And we will do this based off of the save file. So yeah, we've already finished the story off with T260G. I want to say the next character I would like to get out of the way is a very prominent character we will be viewing not in every scenario, but for the majority of them. So with that said, our next character is going to be Blue. Born with the spark for unfathomable magic power, the local custom dictates that he will only be able to reach his true potential if his other twin brother dies by his own hand. So he sets off on a journey to vanquish Rouge and lay claim to his birthright. Ah yes, Dickhead Prime. You would be correct! Let's create a new one. No, I already created a one previously, just so I could catch up for this one. So we'll just use this one. And this has autosave, so don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about the system data save. That's already a good start. Bunch of cherubs, pointing arrows and an angel. That's already a great sign. We will now begin the graduation ceremony. Our residential professor shall now announce the graduates. After careful examination, we unanimously decided to award the title of Master Magician to Blue. Blue, please step forward? Blue, do you hereby swear to remain loyal to the Magic Kingdom and attend to any and all duties as a master magician for this kingdom? I guess we don't get a response. Let's just move onward. According to customs, you are hereby granted the right to leave the kingdom and travel to other regions. Your first duty shall be to travel to the other regions, learning any and all types of magic, thereby refining your art to a higher level. You are allowed to use this by any means necessary for this purpose. In addition, you must, according to custom, pay your respects to the school master before your departure. Blue, you are the chosen one. Your magic is as powerful as that of your twin. But forever living in your brother's shadow, you will never become a true magician. Your destiny leads you. On this very day, in another place, your brother Rouge also attends his graduation. Our kingdom does not need 2 incomplete magicians. We only need 1 superior magician. And we believe that is you. Now go and discover magic's most profound secrets, and by all means, kill Rouge! Now, at first, when I was growing up as a kid, I didn't really understand that his name was Rouge. I always, because I was an avid fan of the X-Men growing up, I thought it was Rogue or something. But growing up as a kid, it made more sense. Rouge is the French word for red. Red versus blue. It makes perfect sense there. But yes, as any other character, the only way how we can transport from region to region is via airports. As Blue, we have a regional map gate that'll let us transport to any and all location we have previously visited. Since it's the start of the game, we are given 2 different locations, Devon and Luminous. Why don't we start this off by heading off to Devon, since if we were to start this game as any other character, the first place we would see Rouge is in Luminous. It makes perfect sense. In Devon, you will find arcane and rune magic. Hurry, for you cannot gain any magic which Rouge already has. And another neat thing that we have here is a story arc. So in case you wanted to know more about the lore, like you took a break and wanted to catch up on where you go, this is actually a pretty good place where you can catch up on. Script of Fates, you have become a mage and now must acquire the various gifts from magics. In addition, the only way for you to unlock your true potential is for your twin brother Rouge to die. First order of business, head to either Luminous or Devon. We've already done that. You are able to receive the gift of arcane or rune magic in Devon. So, basically, we can choose whichever we want. I get the feeling there's probably more practical uses for rune magic as opposed to arcane magic. So, I'm going to say we'll head for rune magic first. There are 2 places you can head to. Either this tent for rune magic, or as you can see, the arcane tarot cards up there. This building is for arcane magic. So, as I said before, we're heading in here for rune magic. Welcome to the lure of the rune. What is your pleasure? Ask about rune magic. This magic protects its user by wrapping them in rune light. In order to master the higher level spells, you will need to acquire the gift. And since rune and arcane magic cannot coexist, any and all possessors of arcane magic must first give this up before they can learn this magic. Ask about the gift. And you can do this for any other scenario, but this is specifically important for Blue since magic is part of the main quest. In order to acquire the Gift of Rune Magic, you must collect all 4 runes in the various regions. The Hide Rune in Kurong, the Victory Rune in Shrike, the Freedom Rune in Despair, and the Vitality Rune in Tanzer. Would you collect the runes? Yeah, I'll do that. Receive 4 pebbles. Once you have transferred the runes into these pebbles, then you will acquire the gift for the magic. And we could probably be able to use any and all rune spells. I feel like if we really wanted the rune spells, do I have it here? Yeah, I got a rune sword, so worst case scenario, I don't learn a single spell, but I just use the rune sword to continuously cast Victory Rune. I'll eventually get all the rune spells regardless. Let's see, what else do I need? Let's equip myself with a Dragon Shield. And... backpack, I suppose. Wasn't done with that quite yet. Let's see, will I be getting Miss Arth? It was quite tricky to learn about that. Ordinarily, in... spoiler alerts, by the way. If you wanted to acquire her in your party, or grab an item from her, you would need to have either a Celis in your party, or, at the very least, a Mystic of Noble Blood. I learned the hard way, there are specific mystics that don't mesh well. Obviously, the Doctor that you find in Kurong is not a good match. And apparently, I only learned recently, if you were to learn Shadow Magic and Acquired Silence, he doesn't work either, so keep that in mind, if you will. Oh, does he work fine? Last I checked, I thought she freaked out because of... maybe I'm imagining things. Oh, well, either way. Was there anything else I was missing? Maybe Elemental Focus, because why not? Anyway, we'll put on the Warlord Armor, Reinforced Clothes, Mirror Glass, and let's say Bronze Armlet. As far as magic goes, there goes that. Also, there is another exception, a very other mystic that could also work well. Unfortunately, since we're playing the blue scenario, that's not a liable option. But let's see. Next up, let's head on over to Luminous. Also, you gotta love the fact that in this side screen, you can see on the left, we see blue, and on the right, we see Rouge. And speaking of Rouge... yeah, we did have Rouge there. He disappeared. Well, I'm sure we'll never see him again. I'm sure it was just a minor coincidence of sorts. But yeah, actually, if I want to have more party members on my team before I attempt to learn anything about this sort of thing, yeah, we should probably head over to Kurong next, so that way we can start to build up our party members. So now we'll head on over to Scrap. Usually one of the easiest places where you can recruit party members, although, I actually just realized something. Let's use the regional map. I see no reason for me to do this yet, but I should probably head back to Devon for a quick moment. Because obviously I am not going to master arcane magic for the time being, but if I do this right, I might be able to get one of the more useful characters right now by doing this. So obviously, in order to master arcane, we'll need 4 various cards from specific regions. Shield card from IRPO, gold card from Baccarat, gold card in Yorkland, and a saber card in Wakatu. Once the playing cards become tarot cards, I'll get the spells. So back to the regional map. Let's head on over to Kurong. Oh, brought me here. I thought it was somewhere else. Because, yes, one of the more powerful swordsmen, especially since doing T260G, we're going to need to talk to this guy. I saw it! This guy used a steel pipe like a sword! The only sword skill like that is in Wakatu. He must have been from there. Where can I find him? He's probably in Scrap, getting drunk as usual. What does he look like? Doesn't exactly look like a real samurai. I'd say headband and t-shirt. What was his name? I don't know. What was it? Jen or something or other? I don't know. Alright, so only when you trigger the conversation back and forth do you unlock the potential of getting this guy. So, now that I've done that, let's head back to Scrap. And let's hire our allies proper this time around. Are you Jen? Huh? Well, first off, the name's Gen. Second, were you looking for something, bud? Tell you what, why don't you try some of this? High quality rug cut. I need you to take me to Wakatu Castle. Wakatu? What the hell is that? Don't play tricks with me. I know you're from Wakatu, and I need to get the saber card. Saber card. The saber chamber. Alright, I'll take you there. But are you really good enough to get the card? Gen has joined the party. It's kind of hard to say Gen can easily join anyone. If you're going for the arcane gift, that's usually one of the easiest way to do so. And we'll talk to T260G while we're at it. Mech. Could be useful, or it has nothing to do with magic. Ordinarily, I'd say don't bother. Since the more characters you build up as humans, they're usually the stronger types. But for now, I'd say he could be useful. My name is Blue. I'm studying magic. I am T260, serial number 7893874. I am collecting data concerning my own past and lost mission. This is absolutely hopeless. I'm also gathering data on magic. Don't you think we can help each other? Affirmative. Take me along. T260 has joined the party. And let's talk to these two as well. I'm studying magic. Do you know anything about magic? Well, that's not exactly the best pickup line I've heard. But you do look kind of cute. I can use a little bit of light magic. That's fantastic. Just forget about... No. As a starting member, yeah, she could be very useful. So they end up talking for a while. I must acquire the gift and master various magic. Can you help me? Alright, I'll go with you. Mei Ling has joined the party. Tell me your various anecdotes about Kodak messages... Oh, wait, wrong series. You say Mei Ling's the worst character in this game. Monster classes. To me, they are easily the bane of my existence. And I'm saying this from personal experience. My name's Riki. What's yours? Would this animal be useful? Use him, ignore him. I guess I'll go for it. My name is Blue. I left my home region on an important mission. Wow, what a coincidence! So am I! Can I come with you too? More the merrier. Riki has joined the party. I'm studying magic. Do you know anything about magic? Magic? Haven't got a clue. The victory rune in Shrike? You couldn't mention that? I don't know. But yes, no matter what you do, whether you're taking on various side quests or not, loot is always a welcome to my party. Hi, my name's Loot. Loot got Blue to talk about himself. Duel of Destiny. Intriguing. Take me too. Of course, we'll let him join, you big loot. Alright, so now we have all the party members we could ever want. And ordinarily, we go over here. I'm starting my own cab company. It'll cost you 100 credits to go to Kurong. Yeah, you can pay off the money if you want to. We'll take the fast travel out. Alright, so with that said, is there any other good party members I could think of, especially when it comes to rune magic? Well, maybe... Oh yeah, that's true. We could do that. Why not? Also, while I'm at it, do I have any... I got no use for all this leather stuff, so why the hell not? Extra money in my case. I'd say feel free to sell off any and all this stuff. I will be ashamed if anyone sells the Dragon Shields. They are absolute must-have items. Extremely hard to acquire, considering the boss monster you have to kill in order to get them. But yeah, we'll roll with that. Are you waiting? Ooh, spooky. Next, please. Everything's ready for the operation. Lie down on the bed. Know anything about runes? The hide rune is inscribed in the underground stone. Our town depends on that stone, you know. Confusion and poverty in our town are on the rise. I believe something must have happened to that stone. If you're going after that rune stone, why not take me with you? Seems like a useful character. You just can't seem to trust him. You know what? You know what, Foreign? I'll take your word on this. He seems like he's very useful. The stone is in a cavern beyond the sewer. Let's see. Oh, actually, considering what we have right now, get rid of you. And let's see. I suppose T26LG could be useful for now. But then again, it's based on what equipment he has. So I'll say for this run, we'll go without him. So for now, and while we're at it, oh, nothing else. Yeah, now that we have our temporary party for the moment, let's sort this out. Oh, that's right, because I was playing as a mech. That's why I don't... if anyone's wondering, I was hoping to get the Asura you can't get that as a mech, so this is the next best thing. We'll give him the Kusanagi and Comet Blade. A little bit of natural sword abilities, a little bit of katana abilities. Why not? But let's see. Health what? Oh, actually, I just noticed the health you have. Yeah, I hope you weren't too attached to that backpack, because guess what? Someone else is going to hold on to it. So here, have some cures instead. And then for you, we'll give you the Genbu Shield. So at least, doesn't block all attacks, but at least it's waterproof, so water resistant stuff will help. And then, where did I put that? Backpack. You'll hold on to that. Next up, we have Mirror Glass, Warlord's Armor, Reinforced Clothing, and let's see, what else do we have? Sure, Bronze Anklet. And yeah, that'll work for that. Next up, Mei Ling. I forgot how I trained her, if anything. Decent amount of gun techniques. Oh yeah, I forgot I gave her some physical stuff. Already mastered fire. One spell away from mastering mind, and as far as rune goes, halfway through, only learned one special move and was one spell shy of mastering basic rune magic. Alright, yeah, I guess she could be useful. Alright, I'll try and take Mei Ling seriously. Attempt being the key word. Give her not one, but 2 lethal dragons. And actually, instead of that, we'll give you 2 power cures. So yes, as you can tell, this is probably going to take a while, folks. Please, talk amongst yourselves while I get this all set up. Warlord's Armor, Mirror Glass, and let's see, while we're at it, actually, if that's all it is, give it the Iron Clogs. And then... oh, wait. Did I... oh, duh. Had it right. Wrong button. Alright. No blade for you. And for you... Twin Dragon afterwards. And then we'll say... nah. Just 2 power cures. And then instead of the Budogi, we'll give you the Reinforced Clothes, Warlord Armor, Mirror Glass, and Cyber Glove. Alright, next up, let's see. Doesn't have much of anything. So let's see. Obviously, because he's... oh, did I say Budogai? I meant to say Budogi. Or, I think I said Budoki, but... my bad. My bad. Obviously, because Misakan is a pure-blooded mystic, obviously... oh. So, instead of Budogi, it's Budogi. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, because pure-blooded mystic, obviously gifted with mystic arts, which, ironically, I've learned is the exact opposite of Blue's realm magic, so take that for what you will. Knows a bit of shadow magic and arcane, but obviously not enough to acquire the gift to learn that. So, have to learn from there. And, oh yeah, we already talked about the arts. What to equip him with? Just a null blade to keep him standard by there. Evasion of bullets, nah. Give him the Excel shield. I mean, honestly, I feel like, what's that one spell called? Mirror Shade? I think that's another decent spell, especially if enemies are focused on single-based attacks. It could be a good evasive technique, but other than that, yeah, I'll admit, there's not really that much to say. Though, I guess the same could also be said for Mirror Shield, where it's a spell that can block attack, but also potentially counterattack from that, but take that for what you will. Obviously, armor that's glowing in gold, can't do anything about that. But I think the next best armor there is a 7, unless that. I'll go with that. So yeah, a 7. So yeah, even if I could change that, I think that's the best armor he's going to get for the shirt. So I'm not complaining. One more Mirror Shield, and then we will give you the Cyber Glove. Although, at this point, since we need someone to carry on something, and this will be important later on, how about I give you the Infrared Scope? Means nothing now. Once we get to Despair, it will mean everything. Alright, but at least now we have our party all set up. See if there are any goodies we can find through here. 200 credits. Oh, actually, thought just occurred to me. Give me one quick second, folks. I just saw it earlier. Oh, actually, was that it? Just to make sure. Okay. Don't know why it showed up weird or something. Figured if I get any co-commentators to join in, for them to see the live footage rather than the stream footage, that might be helpful. Anyway. Now's the time for those who were not normally in my party during the previous battles. Now's a good time for them to gain some experience and level up. There we go. So in this case, do that. Alright, I still gotta set up your abilities and such. Oh, well. Let's say use Twin Dragon. Feyblade for no reason. Lethal Dragon. Oh yeah, I forgot. One of the other things I forgot to mention. Need a feature, Flee from Battle. Not sure why you would want to use that right away, but it's there, so go you. Let's see. I think for you, just an attack with a Common Blade. Not that it matters, because this is a fairly easy battle to go up against. Although before I forget, may as well set up your arts, because I know you all learned quite a lot of skills. Let's see. We'll take Rising Nova with us. And what other good one? Let's also take Twin Gales. that. Double vertical as well. And I know you studied magic, so we'll give you... we'll give you Solar Blade and Mind Heal. Nah, my best advice would be to get them leveled up in both weapon and, I don't even know how to spell the JP. Ability points, we'll call them. I honestly have no idea what else you would call them at that point. Jutsu. Oh, I had no idea they were called Jutsu points. Makes sense, I suppose. We'll give you... Oh, you already have Starlight Heal. In that case, get rid of that. Oh, Waza. Wow. Okay, apparently I am ignorant. And so far, Restaurant was. But yes, we'll go with Starlight Heal, Mind Heal, and Vitality. That way, if I'm able to cast it on everyone, way to restore health at every turn. Apparently so. You can't see it, but I am literally bowing to your presence. Thou art not worthy. And by thou art, I mean myself. But yes, Rosario Impale, that's one of the best single attack ones. And I know there's another one that's kind of like Rosario Impale, but it's an attack all one. That is by far one of the most powerful sword techniques that you can ever have. Let's see, for you, Solar Blade, Mind Heal. Replace you with Deflect. We'll say no rhythm, and then... Where is... Oh, do I not have the twin... Oh, well, there's still Tornado Slash. Tornado. And, yeah. Hurry up, let's get back into this. Let's try this again. This time, I'm going to have the heavy hitters. That's the one I'm thinking of. Life Sprinkler, that's the one. So yeah, I'll have these two defend while everyone else attacks. Again, not that it matters, because Mei-Ling is going to kill them all with one gunshot. Oh, was that the one I'm thinking of? Huh, I could have sworn it was. Well, it's a good thing I have a must for all this, which is the strategy guide for this game, because with a game as complex as this, and let's be real, it really is complex, I had absolutely no way of going for completion of this game without this bad boy. Anyway, it should be here somewhere. Great, I even skipped right past it. Yeah, game, I'm glad you're showing me the spell techniques. I would love to know the attack techniques. Ah, here we are. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Haze to Wheel, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's attack all, but... Oh, well. Either way, not that it matters that much. But yeah. Look it up in Jutsu points, and I think it was health points I saw. Went by so quickly I didn't really get a good look at it. Oh my god, something that might go down in more than one attack. Holy shit. Actually, for you, go after the Rabat. And you go after the Platoon Plus. Remember, that's Platoon Plus, not Platypus. Ow, it hurts so good. First learner! Sure, why not? Doesn't it show what ability I have, or do I have to wait until it's... Bloodsucker! Okay, okay, so... Probably not the best attack, but early on for a drain attack, that's actually not pretty bad. I will be more than happy with that. But yeah, same thing as beforehand. Actually, no. Let's not do that. Because Bloodsucker is actually... really good attack. Let's not waste that. Obviously, the more you use your Mystic equipment as a Mystic, the more you'll gain more Mystic abilities, which, in this case, we have a Feyblade. There's also the Mystic Shoes. I believe they're under a different name here. And then the Mystic Gauntlets. So yeah, those are the three Mystic abilities you can learn. And by Mystic abilities, equipment. There we go, Mystic Gloves. Let's see what these slimes have to offer. Probably slimes, if I had to guess. Okay, slimes and one of those Xenos. Fine. Fine, whatever. It's getting comical at this point now. Yes. And actually, since I can't really use Rune Magic, at least without learning new abilities yet, yeah, we might as well just stick with Gate Magic. And by Gate, I mean Realm Magic. Same approach as beforehand. I think, yeah. One last enemy to deal with here. Ooh, Living Plants. That might be a decent one. Let's go with that. Defend. Degeneration. It can be a good move to start with, but I feel like as the game progresses on, more enemies become not that used to it. So I think we'll probably switch that one out. If blue doesn't kill it first. Got a power cure out of it. And I think for the rest of this, we'll skip that. And actually, since... oh, wait. Since we are... yeah, that last I checked, that's going to cost us money. All 10 credits of it, but still cost us money. And I think I know of a better way how to heal, especially if we want to get one other person in our party, or a free item. So for that, time to visit Omi. How dare I not spend my money? How dare I? tomatoes that way, but no one lives there. I mean, this is the one thing I don't get with this game. There's like one, maybe two inns that cost money. The rest are just free, so I don't get it. Besides, there's some goodies in here that I'll need to grab anyway. Forget if it was here. There was one. Yes, this way. Two good things we can get here. I say good things, it's items. Ghost Cannon and Chris. Got those two. Ghost Cannon is pretty self-explanatory. It's basically a weapon you can use against enemies. It only really works against undead creatures. If only works against undead creatures and not minimal damage on everyone else. But yeah, obviously there are better weapons than that. And then Rubber Suit. Oh my. And a Max Cure. So that's that. And then we'll just move our way through here. I love the fact that I just mentioned we should probably go up against monsters, you know, to level up our characters, and then immediately try and dodge all the monsters. I went through this whole explanation. This whole explanation about... I am so mad at myself. I am so mad at myself right now. Basically going on a conversation about how if you wear the jet boots you can avoid ground attacks but be susceptible to moves like Twin Gales. Didn't even matter because apparently that conversation just went right through the window there, like it didn't even matter. Oh yeah. So glad to be going back to this game. So glad I'm back to this game. My goodness. Anyway, I was gonna say, the other thing we got, Rotten Meat, same effect as Degeneration of sorts. Also, for 2 of you, I'm not concerned. The other 2... Temporarily gonna get rid of that. So I can give you the Genmu Shield. You I'm not concerned about. Do I have any accessories that could work? Sea Stone, that's just as good. Let's replace Soccer Glove. If only temporarily. Or, yeah, the Sea Stone. Slightly better. Ooh. Water Cannon with Mystic Glove. Oh, I don't have the boots, so I can't do Maelstrom. Damn it. Oh, well. Either way. And you... Let's get rid of the Iron Clog so we can give you the Pearl Heart. Because then we have 2 that are still susceptible to it, but at least they're strong enough HP-wise that it won't be that big a deal. Because while I'm not too concerned about this Kraken-esque monster, it's not Kraken, because I know there's a smaller version that actually is Kraken. Devil Squid, that's the name. While I'm not too concerned about this monster specifically, I was going to say, does it not show up? Oh, here we are. Sea Stone. So, yeah, only if I have the Mystic Stick. Damn it. Oh, well. We'll set you up with a Degeneration. Almost seems fitting if it were called Deterioration, but, I'm no expert at this. We'll just roll with it. So let this first turn play out, see how it goes, and then if things look like they're starting to turn sour, I'll turn around. Okay, so it wasn't necessarily that bad, but with only 200 plus HP for both Blue and the Doctor, yeah, I'm glad I gave him stuff to do there. Also, I'm gonna give him a Psycho Armor to help out, but yes, I think it's time both Gen and Lute join the battle. Sure, we'll go for a Bloodsucker. Stunning Shot, and while we're at it, there's a simple attack. Another Maelstrom? No! Okay, now that one was much more powerful, so... Yeah, if that first attack didn't defeat Blue, that second one definitely would have, and at least weakened the Doctor, so... I'm happy with that. Let's try and take this a bit more seriously, I guess. Sure. Rising Nova... And... let's go with... Phantasm Shot. Sharp Shot. Yeah, let's use the other one, just in case. And while we're at it, there's another kind of blade attack. HP Jutsu up there. Also, whether the Devil Squid is there or not, that's not really an item you can grab. I mean, I was going to have to get all the treasures in the bottom floors of the basement anyway, so not a huge loss. Leather boots! And in case we didn't have any more, some extra Pearl Hearts, since why the hell not? Blech. That's true. If you just grab it after you defeat him, you just fall down a hole. If you grab it while the Devil Squid's there, he taunts you as you fall. What a bastard. What an absolute bastard. Let's see. I think I'm going to switch this up a bit. Let's replace Bloodsucker with Cactus, because I think I might get Needles, and if that's the case, I think that's a 0. Already forgot what it was called. I think it was like a... I am already bad. Waza! Waza. It costs 0 Waza, is the thing. If I absorb the Cactus, I might get that one. I'm trying to remember. It's Waza points, because initially, since you're using fists or weapons, I immediately want to say weapon points. It's just how I grew up. I'm just going into, you know. Not that it matters, because I believe that's going to finish my... Yeah. Darn. Oh, well. Not a biggie. There are the Mystic Boots. They could be. Rubber shoes. For when your feet need protection. Ew. No. Let's not go with that. Yeah. Really, so you know. Actually, that's the case. Let's do Mystic Boots for you. And then let's do that. Alright. Very nice as well. So out of the way. And the Max Cure. And of course, there's still at least 3 items to get here, which, in case that not happened. Can't be forced. Can't be forced. Okay, let's do you against the Armor Pillar. Mystic Boots on the Cactus. And Lethal Dragon on you. And this should yield results for you. There we go. Shell Bracer, and let's see what we got here. Because obviously, Bloodsucker, Degeneration, Power Kick. Well, these are boots after all. It only makes sense that'd be the case. Yeah. No. Can't get it without getting in battle. Oh well. See if the kick requires anything. 1. See, charge up your kick, or charge up and kick with lethal force. Alright, in this case, let's see if I can try to get a better one. Although, if memory serves, I think Gargoyle is one of those monsters where it's not going to matter at this point. But if you did attack him with the Mystic Sword, boots, or gloves, those are the type of monsters where if you do enough damage to kill them, they just die. You don't absorb them at all. And then we have these Killer Bee enemies. They might yield some good results. Sure, why not? Actually, if that's the case, let's go Energy Chain you, Mystic Boots on you, and then Lethal Dragon you. A Spider Net that did absolutely butt kiss against me. Nope. Not enough. In that case, let's finish off with this. Blocked it with my shield. Paralyzing needle. That. So we'll go back to this. By the way, gun has 2 O's. Oh, assist! If Degeneration was used to lower the stats of an enemy, assist is obviously the exact opposite that you can use for your allies. If nothing else, this will be a decent addition to add in. So let's see. Gun. Oh, I think I said Lethal Dragon, Lethal Dragoon. That's what you meant. Lethal Dragoon. Now I'm curious. Back to the stretch guide I go with this. I just have to know. Let's see. Where are the guns? Give me the guns. I think it's called... Okay, it's called the Lethal Gun in the original one. Would have thought it'd be Lethal Dragon there. I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to playing the old Final Fantasy IV, which was called 2 back then, where they didn't refer to them as Dragoons, but rather Dragon Knights. So maybe that's why I'm so fixated on Dragon and not Dragoon. I don't know. But yes, we went through this trouble. May as well visit our mermaid friend. Greetings, mystic of noble birth. My name is Masarthan. I am a water mystic. I exist to serve you. What should we do? Now, I believe, did this work in the previous one? I think she gives you the Sea Stone, if you choose to have her give something to you, but obviously, yeah, ordinarily I would do that. Since you're here, Forn, I'll make the exception. Let her join. With pleasure. Masartham joined the party. Because, I don't know why I thought the doctor was not a good choice, because I think growing up as a kid, I tried it once with the doctor. She immediately freaked out, and I never saw her again, so... But, anyway. Because, yeah, I realized, actually only a few months ago when I discovered it with Silence, you'd think that would be just as good. Apparently, looking at Masarthim, I think I said Masarthim, but Masarthim, with a stern look, apparently freaks her out when looking at Silence, so take that for what you will. So, obviously, one of the better equipments you can get, probably not as good as the Warlord armor, defense-wise, but still pretty damn good, is the Blue Elf, which is obviously water resistant. You can feel free to take that away, because she already comes equipped with the Mellow Ring, which already is waterproof. So, don't need to worry about that. And apparently, much like the Sea Stone, Oh, I'm sorry. Rain of Life with the Mystic Boots. Although I think if memory serves, wasn't Rain of Life one of those things where she has to sacrifice a life point in order to do so? Because if that's the case, I get the feeling it's one of those only used when in desperate sort of situations of sorts. But, yes. That's what I thought, yes. So, yeah. I get the feeling Rain of Life can be useful. Only use it when absolutely necessary. But otherwise, yeah, not that bad. But yeah. Because it says that she has a max of 8. If she didn't get knocked out, and I used that, using that technique would bring her down to 7 out of 8, so it doesn't lower permanently. As far as I'm aware, there's only one way how you can permanently lower your life points. And if anyone knows the strategy I'm going for, you can see where this is going. But if that's the case, you know what? Let's give her a shot. She's probably not the best character I can have in my team right now, but you know what? I'd say every character deserves a fair shot. Unless, of course, they're monsters, in which case, get the hell out of my party. I don't know. I really don't have anything against monsters. I just have such a hard time trying to level them up properly is all. Anyway, what was I at again? Alright, we already gave her the sword. I need to give her a shield. That's the other thing. Did I already do... Oh, yes I did. Let's give you the Excel shield. So that way you can have the Dragon shield. And then give her not 1, but 2 cures. And again, she already is water resistant, so... actually, if I didn't want to give her the Warlord's armor, I could give her Harmonium armor, so that way she's resistant to sonic attacks, which I'm actually going to do that. Do that, and then next up, let's say... resistant from heat, cold, and shock. Interesting. I'll keep that. Actually, because she's water, if not for the fire or water, definitely for the thunder resistance. Probably means nothing at this point. I could care less. We're going with that. So yeah, compared to everyone else, she really does not have the best of defenses, so we'll just have to keep an eye out for that. Ooh, and apparently she's already mastered rune magic. I mean, obviously she's already mastered mystic, because it's almost like she's a mystic, so that would be insane. That makes no sense. Well, whatever. Just to make sure. Genbu shield for you. Nothing for you. Mellow ring for you. Pearl heart for you. Nothing. Yeah, we're good. Let's take down this damn devil squid. Alright, so we already know how strong this monster is, so let's actually give it a fair shot. And by fair shot, I mean take it down like there's no other business. And actually, since we're at it, do one for that. Sharpshoot. And Solar Blade. One thing I've noticed is that no matter how fast or slow your allies are, if they cast Solar Blade, that's easily one of the first moves that'll start in the round. So, there's that at least. Plus, as far as light and shadow magic goes, if you really care about magic, maybe shadow magic would be useful for you. Personally, I like training people with swords, so because of that, not only do you get Starlight Heal, but also the Light Sword, which is, if not the powerful sword that's equipable, it's at least one of the more powerful swords you can wield during battle. So yes, I believe that's useful for them. Oh, light is better for... Really? Huh. The more you know. But yeah, let's take this fight seriously. Go for that. That. Oh, nice. A 3 combo. Let's see if this actually kills it, let alone we somehow make it to 5-digit damage. Let's be real. Loot and Gen did most of the work. I get the feeling Blue was trying to piggyback off of that damage, so take that for it. Yeah, lots of stat boost. Learn Psychic Prison. So this is one of those you cast it on an enemy. If they try and use a spell, rather than having that spell go off, they get counterattacked and prevent them from attacking. So there's that at least. Mastered Hide. Ooh! And also gain the boots. Sweet. Ah, yes, the DSC, otherwise known as the Dream Super Combo. The funny thing is, this is not necessarily a move you can learn per se, but once you've learned specific moves and set them up, then you can be able to use it. And I think, was it here at the very end? Yes, in order to do this, and of course, this is based off of the PS1 version. Names might have been changed for this one. But in order to do this, you would need Sliding, Suplex, Babble Crumble, and Giant Swing. Once you have those 4 physical moves equipped, then during battle, we'll give you the option to use the Dream Super Combo, which apparently, if what you're saying is true, it's truly called the Deadly Suplex Combo. Which, you know what? I can picture it being Dream Super Combo early on, and now that people are more lenient with the titles, yeah, they would officially call it Deadly Suplex Combo. I'd go for that. Yes, we used up quite a bit of magic there. Yes, I'd prefer to stay. Thank you. Let's see. How am I doing with stuff? Do I have any? I don't. Also, I'm not even sure if I can pull it off, but why not? Since we're here in Omi, we may as well make a side stop to Nelson. Because I have a lot of money right now. If you didn't have a lot of money, I'm going to show you a special technique in-game that will allow you to get rich quick. Believe it is called Taconomics. Let me just go back in here and make sure I pronounce that correctly, because it is an official thing according to the strategy guide. Let's see. Oh, me, I probably zipped right past it and didn't even notice it. Okay, here we go. Taconomics. In order to do this, you would need to get at least says to spend at least that much money in order to get 15 gold ingots. And probably not going to work that well because of all the money I've already acquired, but we'll work on that. Also, if you go in here, get a little souvenir shop. If you didn't know about the gun shop or the sword shop back in Kurong, easy way to get the Null Blade. Also, as far as I'm aware, one of the best places you can get the Warlord armor very early on if you have the money for it. So, definitely worth your time and effort to do this. Actually, what am I doing? I have the region map. I may as well put it to use, damn it. Head on back to Kurong. And then we head into here. And how we do this is if we were to go to sell... Was it sell gold or was it buy? Actually, I think it was sell. Because notice that it cost me 7,500 in order to buy the gold. If I were to sell all of this now, I would be making back 1,500. So, one of the easier ways to do this, although memory serves, you want to sell up to a point to where it costs no more than how much it would be to buy all that. So in this case, to sell 8 of them, which would be roughly 4,000, that would be a profit of 2,760 credits. So we'll do that. Especially since we'll need the spare gold ingots anyway in order to fulfill one of the other quests later on. Let's see. Actually, I think we spent enough time dawdling here, so why don't we move this forward? I bet you anything. Yeah. Annie will talk to us about how we can get one of the rune stones. I think you need to get 2, maybe 3 of them before she'll be willing to divulge in that information. But yeah, for now, we're good to move onward from there. Make our way down. Uh-oh. You want to pass? Then you gotta pay up. I'll make it easy for you. Just 100 credits. It's chump change, but screw you. I bet you anything, if I kept the monster ranking, then, yeah, this might be a more challenging fight. It's not. It really isn't. So let's go with that, and, that. Actually, do that. Go back to... There we go. I do that. Keep the ranking and nothing else. Good lord. If you ever want to have a hard time, or as Sans from Undertale would say, a bad day, that's one way how to do it. Spare 20 credits. Bleh. Make our way through here. Then let's use these spells. Do that. jutsu points. Woo! Haha. Just gotta juke and jive these people. And growing up as a kid, I never knew this. You can actually walk your way around here and talk to this guy. Hey, I got some great stuff. Want to buy it for 400 credits? Sure, why not? We got a secret board. To humans, monsters, and mystics, it means absolutely nothing. This is a must for mech users. You got yourself a real bargain. Because if I were to go down to mech parts, the secret board enables the use of spray and pray, or the use of distributor and logic bomb techniques while equipped with the virus. So, yes, this will be essential for mech users, although there are some other good ones. Disruptor. I think I said distributor or something. My bad. But yes, memory board. Yeah, my bad. This one is just spray and pray. But if you need to use more abilities for your mechs, obviously increasing intelligence will do that, and that's exactly what the memory board's for. Junk parts, okay at first, but you can obviously do better. Nakajima board 2 enables to use a spray and pray, and same thing for that one. 2 mainly for the combat, 1 for the mobility, and Octopus board, probably one of the more effective ones, since it'll enable spray and pray when equipped, also give you Tiger Rampage when equipped with a Tiger program, or Maelstrom when equipped with Dragon program. And of course, growing up as a kid that didn't have the strategy guide, how would you even know about all this? Which, again, this is not a hard game, but my god, it is very, very complex. So, even so, I still love the hell out of this game. Exactly, you're supposed to try everything. And it's that same exact reasons why I keep dissing the monsters in this game. If only because I was never able to beat Riki's portion because of a stupid boss fight where you have to kill them in a very stupid way. I'm sorry if there are monster lovers out there, but it is a stupid way to win through that. I am sorry. I am so sorry, but that is the case. Also, Shifty Sauce, thank you so much for the follow. Only 2 away, and then I get to do Final Fantasy retrospectives. Woo! I am getting there. Exactly. I did say there'd be spoilers, so yeah. The only way to beat that one boss, you have to beat them using specific types of combos. And if you are not good at doing combos, not only will you waste all your abilities and Waza and Jitsu points, yeah, you're gonna get your ass handed to you very badly. Moving onward, let's go for that on you and that. There we go. Go. Starting to make some decent progress. There. A Yorkat. Which, of course, I know now it's a Yorkat. Oh, it felt so bad growing up with the PS1 version, where, obviously, this was translated with the best of English, where it was called the Yolk Hat. It's like, why would you wear a hat that's made out of eggs? Oh, English, never change. never changed in the slightest bit. Let's go for that, and this is why I'm okay with guns, but not really the best of them. They work on nearly every enemy, except for the undead. It's not really all that effective. In the PS1 game, there was a headgear you can wear that's called the Yoke Hat. Here, it's pronounced properly as in the York Hat, as in the region Yorkland. So, I guess, but in the end, that's still not saying much of anything, which I'll just say in specific. Anyway, finish off with that. More HP, more charisma, and more HP. We're all with that. Oh, I forget to grab you. Memory board. It's there. We'll say that much. It's there. And I think here it's either an ice or a fire crystal at the end. Then again, until we beat these enemies and actually grab our item, we may never know. For a few... for at least a minute or so. Because, let's be real. I have such OP equipment, thanks to the remastered, letting you transfer over all the other items. And all that such there. Ah, yes, of course. Night is still young, so we're definitely going to be streaming for a bit. Let's go all that. And in case you're wondering why I'm not using either Gen or loot, let those stats speak for themselves. Let them speak for themselves. And nothing else for there, so I suppose... switch over to Victory Rune. Attack and then defend. Alrighty. But yes, to answer our question, it's the Ice Crystal. Okay, so... I think it was either... No, I think it was the Bolt Crystal that's at the end of this tunnel, but... no one else probably won't get that for quite a while, unless we were to revisit this area. Let's go for that. And then we will just see how the battle plays itself out. Ow, I can't believe you smacked me for all of 0 damage. Damn, I'm gonna have to use all the max cures in order to survive this battle. So deadly, I tell yous. So deadly. No, it's actually fairly simple. Yo, Omega, what is up? Doing fairly good for that one. And then make our way up. Ah, yes, thank you for the distributions. If you're playing as T260G, you can recruit, I know he has a name. It's a mixture of random letters, so we'll just call him Largarble Lifestone for short. But otherwise, he's a heavy arms dealer. So we'll go with that. And then, since we are working on the rune quest, he's not going to show up. Wonder if it's because Mysticon is not in our party. Oh no, I know that name, B2KJ. I think that's the medic. Come on! Oh! Danny, thank you so much for the Prime resub.
Screw you ads. I've got Prime.
Screw you ads, I got Prime! Take the money. Going through here. And I think, was there something down here? Yes, there is. Take this path. Get this treasure here, the Stardust Robe. Make our way through all these enemies, which again, for someone who keeps saying, I gotta build up my character so they become strong, I've been dodging all these enemies like crazy. I guess we'll go with that. Energy chain, defend, fascination, and attack. Going for all the attacks here. Huh. Your attack actually did damage. Kudos to you. Ooh, got a Pearl Heart. Nice. Roll with that. Blech. Now. Now, funny thing about this enemy, this is actually one of the easier enemies to kill, the Ape Rider. I don't know why I thought for a brief moment it was Apprehender, but no, it's just an Ape Rider. Nothing more, nothing less. It does have a decent attack range if it feels like attacking. Mostly it's going to try to hypnotize you all the time, so free damage, I suppose. Also, what's interesting about this map layout, if we were to continue to the right, that was the entrance to this underground cave. Yeah, the map layout in this, quote-unquote dungeon? It's a bit weird and such, but, we take what we can. Yeah, I am going to do this strategy. Not that it matters, because it's already dead. And speaking of already... Okay, so you're not dead, then. That's okay. We can fix that. There we go. Now you're dead. Good as dead, Mom. Let's see. Kind of like Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom for the NES. I guess so, but at the same time, from what I can tell, Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom is like an arcade game, and of sorts, not really all that enjoyable in the NES version of memory serves, so, how dare you insult this game? I can't follow through with that one. You do you in that case, whatever. Let's see. Got some more Jitsu points. Make our way through that. Through there. Ah! And then through here, there's nothing there, but it will come as a point. Got some free Magic Water. Woo! Can't believe I actually dodged that one. This one, though, yeah, kind of expected that one. I think the only way you could potentially dodge that is if you were to immediately make a beeline for that, and in that case, you would have to be pixel perfect in order to get through there, and you know how I do when it comes to that. Anyway, get through there. Got some more HP for that one. Woo! And this is a secret I've been trying to figure out for the longest of times. When I finally figured it out, oh, did I want to scream bloody murder. Because there is one specific item, let alone path, I've been trying to take this whole time, and could never be able to get this. It involves this gap. You just walk. You slip down. Now you can get that angel armor. For the longest of times, I've never been able to figure that out. But thankfully, with all my tinkering the last few weeks, I finally figured that out. And as I said before, I wanted to scream bloody murder over this. And in case you're wondering the purpose of the other rune that had nothing, now we know. I mean, let's be real. It's not necessarily that big of a deal if I was able to figure out about the angel armor or not. It's just the fact that, again, I will state this, as I could say, until the cows go moo. It's not a hard game. Just to emphasize, this is not a hard game. But even for a JRPG, holy shit, is it very complex. Like, there are games where it's nice to have a strategy guide. This is one of those games you absolutely need a strategy guide if you want to be able to do everything in this game. But anyway, enough of those rambling rants, what have you. And here's the funny thing. This is a strategy guide I got roughly, a year or two ago, so my god, did it open up my mind as a kid. Because, let's be real, there are some things even a strategy guide doesn't tell you about. And finding out how to get that angel armor, that's one of those things. But yes, we got a bit of time until we need to face off against the boss that's protecting the rune. So if you want to, Thorn, please go right ahead. As we get more HP for blue and some more credits from there. But yes, now we got that. Actually, no, we'll do Fascination on you because you are a mech. We'll take you down that way. All that nonsensical BS. Oh man, I can't believe you stunned everyone. If only my other characters were fast enough to act. Oh wait, they already did, so never mind. Yes, now let's switch to Victory Rune. Get rid of you. Can't believe that works, though. Oh well. Let's go for it again. Same thing as before. Although, now that we have you going, yeah, we need to get more of that stuff. Okay, now I'm definitely fascinated by this. But yeah, so once upon a time, back in the days of Disjointed and entirely anecdotal game information on the internet, I probably butchered that name, I apologize. There was a site that certainly no longer exists that would take user-submitted cheats and or secrets. And then there was one called the Acella's Secret Combo, which was phrased as follows. And I'm sure there's more stuff to that. For this boss fight, we're going to have to change our equipment up a bit. Let's see. I am going to temporarily get rid of the bronze armlet so I can have the jet boots. Let's get rid of cyber glove, jet boots. Let's say magic garb, Jet Boots. Pearl Heart. Jet Boots. And while we're at it, let me think about this. Bronze Arm, Anklet, Jet Boots. You pretty much know where this is going. But now we face the most deadliest weapons of them all. And by weapons, I mean creatures. Speeders! Oh, but I can assure you, these are not just any speeders. These are the worm broods, and I believe it's the quake worm, I think it's called here. But yes, this is a fight we definitely need to take seriously. Probably not that big a deal, considering I do have powerful characters as is. Oh yeah, I was right, quake worm. But still, I want to take it seriously nevertheless. So I think for this one, I'm going to switch it up a bit by doing Vitality Rune for you, and then do one of those. Anyway, for Celis, use Rosario Impale, followed by someone. Using a water cannon. Insert unimportant information about the third character involved. When they start attacking, use the combo with 3 people attacking, and it'll do about 4,000 damage. Interesting. Good trample there, buddy. Good trample. Now I should probably start taking this fight a bit more seriously. So, Light Sword, Twin Gales, Victory Rune on you, Vitality Rune on you as well, Tornado Slash for you, oh sweet, that already took care of one of them. And this is why it's important you get rid of the Worm Broods ASAP, because with everyone that you kill individually with rounds, it will do a certain attack and trample. Ow. Good thing I have Vitality Rune equipped. Every time you kill a Worm Brood, it does Earthquake. However, if you kill them all in one turn, it only does it once, so not that big a deal. But anyway, now that we're done with that, now we can focus solely on you, buddy boy. Let's go with Feyblade. Starlight Heal, because you can use more heal. And Rosario Impale. Hey! Oh yes, even if I was just fine, that's what the Jet Boots are for, to prevent any damage. And already, we're done with this boss fight. Huzzah! So now we do mobility up, HP up, intelligence, psychic, HP, and that's all. Hyperscale. Because I think until I discovered the Warlord armor, Hyperscale was the next best armor that I found. Where's the rune? You can search high and low for a small piece of rubble there that could represent a rune. Little do you realize, that entire room was a rune. Get equipped with Hide Rune. Dr. Nusakan. Aha. Look at him rocking those glasses. The Victory Rune? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, now it's talking about Freedom Rune. I was gonna say, that's not the same one we were talking about. Okay, so that's just about that. Update Gift of Arcane Magic, blah blah blah. Receive the Gift of Rune Magic, We did Hide Rune. Search the Kurong sewers in a natural cave in Kurong for the hide rune. Here's the interesting thing. Doesn't matter which rune we go for next. Once we select a location, because we are now hard locked into the rune side quest. Like, say for example, I want to go to Strike right now. Normally we should be taking a plane of sorts. We are hard set for the Tanzer one immediately afterwards. As far as I'm aware, once you select your first rune, whether it be Victory or Hide, almost immediately the second one you're going to do is this one. Anyway, a ship, what a pleasant surprise! You, bring your luggage here. Hey, don't tell me what to do! Shut up and do as you're told. Hey, you back there! Ignore me, will you? Boss, these idiots won't listen to us! You're pretty tough, aren't you? Idiots! Sorry for the little misunderstanding back there. Where is this? My men can act like morons sometimes. It turns out we're in the belly of Tanzer. I didn't believe that such a creature could exist. At least not until my entire ship was swallowed up recently. Forgive my men, we're just trying to make ends meet by scavenging whatever Tanzer eats up. I suggest you all move along quickly before this monster opens its big mouth again. Wait a minute! Don't go with her! She's the infamous crime boss, Nomad! Crime boss? Really? How scary! Good looking. He's right. I am Nomad. And true, I did some rough stuff back when I was on the outside. But I did that only to survive. Besides, what's in the past is in the past. You're free to go with that man, or with me. Take your pick. Also, it's just me, or did they... Well, they disappeared regardless. Did they disappeared while moving past the foreground? Are they supposed to go behind that thing? You know what? You know what? I was gonna say load up for me. It's strictly me. It is strictly me at this point, but I feel like this is an appropriate response for that. I don't care. I feel like that's a bit of a graphical glitch there, but yeah, we'll go with that. Anyway, it's dangerous to stay here. Follow me, by which I mean I'm gonna run ahead of you. Screw you, Phaon. I know exactly where I'm going. Anyway, yeah, because we just go straight through here. We run through there. That flabby green stuff is Tanzer's veins. As far as I'm aware, the only real healing you can do here, I forgot if it's this one. No, not that room. The other room, right here, is Phaon's territory now. We'll karate chop your butt if you don't watch. Really? In the original game, you said, we'll karate chop your ass if you don't watch. I don't get it. You decide to forego censorship, now you're going back in it, you're going back and forth, back and forth. Just make up your goddamn mind already, game. But yes, the only true healing you get here is that... wait, did they change that? In the OG game, I think that this spot only recovers your LP. Huh. maybe it's just me. Maybe they changed it for this one. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said there. Nomad is dirty. I'm trying to protect people from her. Can you help me? I think if memory serves in any other quest, he can easily become recruitable. Here, Blue's a dick. All he cares about is the Vitality Rune. I'm just here to get the Vitality Rune. I understand. Everyone's got their own problems. The room's in the slime pool. I can take you there whenever you want. So you going? Of course. Can't move the story otherwise. Let's go. Because, yeah, as I said before, Blue's a dick. So, as much as I want to recruit him, we can't. So now, make our way up through here. Back to Smelly Skulls. Not the bug, apparently. The bug we do have to run into for some odd reason. Anyway, same strategy as beforehand, although now that we are using... How's he doing magic-wise? I like to go up to 50 before switching back and forth, but yeah, we need to get her more mystic equipment, so why the hell not? What else am I thinking? Oh, just... actually, just attack there. And then defend. Hopefully don't kill it. Son of... Yeah, I said Blue was a dick. I meant it. Anyway, you gotta go through here. And yes, those are one-way gates. By the way. So now, at this point, we just move forward. Let's hurry. Hurry to where? You're not making any sense! He's basically pointing to that area right there. And then from here, wrap yourself around through that valve. Up to where we were beforehand, except now it's here. This place is a bit of a maze. Not terribly complex, but if you're not careful, it can disorient you a bit. So now we've got to make our way up through here. And whether or not you want to dodge enemy attacks from those wandering enemies, it's very RPG. Or, I said RPG. Jesus Christ. It's very RNG. Jesus Christ. We already know this is an RPG. We don't need to make it any more of an RPG than an RPG already is. Even though there are bazookas here, so they have RPGs within an RPG. You sound like you're making yourself angry. Yes! How did that give it away at that point? You can already tell it's been one of those days at work. It's already been one of those days at work. Let's see, what did I get for that? Okay, there's a free ability we can use. Lance. Why not? It'll give me a good excuse to try and learn more mystic equipment abilities. Psychic, HP... There we go. There's the Mystic Gloves. Made our way through that. And then make our way through there. And we could take our sweet time, although if you wait long enough, yeah, those slimes will come down and attack you. So if you don't want to get attacked by them, just move forward. Also, that spot down there is where we need to go to next. So if we head all the way to the left, go down, and then jump over that, make our way down here, and if we felt like we were unprepared, we could go through there to back up. But we're not going to do that. Also, it just occurred to me, I should probably re-equip my stuff here. Let's see, bronze, anklet, cyber glove. What did I decide for this one? Was it another cyber glove? I think it was. And then you, I believe, were iron clogs, and you were bronze anklet. Now, it's important we keep in mind about this fight. The Vitality Rune is protected by giant slimes inside the cave. Are you ready? Yeah. Here's an important thing to keep in mind. Machines and monsters cannot touch the rune. It says machine, so mechs obviously a no-go. While monsters cannot touch the runes, I don't think the same rule applies to mystics, so Misarthim should be fine for that one. But yes, this fight can be a bit of a soft lock if you are either underprepared or choose to forego the fact that you had your whole party full of nothing but mechs and monster users. Because now we have a special command just for this battle, Touch. We see a big slime, or 3 big slimes, and 1 huge slime. What we don't see is behind the huge slime is the Vitality Rune. So all we need to do is just do what we can to take care of these enemies along the way. But I feel like this is not a difficult fight whatsoever. I mean, I'll try and give this fight the benefit of the doubt. We'll go for that for now. Give it at least 2 rounds with just these guys, and then see how it goes from there. But yes, the Little Saint ability. Yeah, as you can tell, it's a water-based attack, so some of them will take damage, others, like... excuse me. Misarthim and Blue that have water protection and stuff, they can shrug it off, no problem. Yes, now let's try and actually deal damage to them. Again, try to deal damage to them. But yeah, as you can tell, normally we do energy chain just as is. I increased my intelligence or psychic that much more so with the psycho armor that it had a secondary effect, where if it locks on and does damage the right way, it could potentially paralyze. But yes, this is what makes this fight a bit difficult, is that after X amount of turns, if you can't defeat the slimes fast enough, they easily regenerate, so... Alright. I say at this point, gloves are off. Let's actually take this fight seriously. Switch over to Mystic Gloves. And Snagi Tornado Slash. And thankfully, if memory serves, the huge slime will stay dead regardless. And it's just the big slimes that will regenerate. Thankfully, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to destroy the Vitality Rune, so that's good at least. But yes, we'll have everyone else attack while... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of... like, every turn, the big slimes come back, but after X amount of turns, they all regenerate. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Either way, we'll have those 3 concentrate on that big slime. We'll take it out before then, and then once Gen touches that Vitality Rune, battle's over. We win. Get equipped with Vitality Rune. increased. I have no more business here. Gone. What, blue or that slime? Because either way, yes. Phaon, we hardly knew you. Though chances are we'll see you again in other quests. What do we have there? Oh, bonus. I'm curious. Does it show, Tanzer in here for some odd reason? Nope! Once we're done with Tanzer, that's it. Figured if nothing else, satisfy my own curiosity. Alright, so... I wonder... Go straight to Shrike, or... see if Annie will take me to Despair. Why not? We're here in Kurong. Let's see if Annie will take us there. Or if we have to wait until... get there. Yep, have to get all the other runes before we can do that. Powered armor. Only real issue I have with jumpsuit equipment is that I think you can equip helmets and stuff, but pretty much you only get the ability to have... Oh, I already have one of those. Right, I already got 4 because I had mechs at a time where they don't really give a shit about all that stuff. But yeah, let me just demonstrate what I can. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. With the exception of shirts, the only other thing you can equip are accessories. But as an added bonus, any and all jumpsuit give the added effect of, if you were to wear a helmet, it protects you from blind. So there is that. Let's see. Actually, there is no let's see. We already know what we're doing. Heading over to Shrike so we can get the victory run out of the way. Although, do I feel like a cocky enough bastard to do it? Oh, actually, you know what? That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Get rid of her harmonium. Actually, I wonder, do I have... Oh, I do have harmonium earring. Okay, so that could work. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, right. Get rid of those first. That's probably why it's not even showing up. There we go. Yeah, we'll stick with that one. We'll worry about the good doctor later. Although, since I'm here, let's see if we can trade in any other stuff. We met before, didn't we? You probably don't remember a damn thing about me. Buy back all these items. Sell that off. The Swine Honda, or Swy Honda. Laser knife. Broadsword, and David Bowie knife. So yes, interesting fact about the engineer car. So long as you have one mech in your party, engineer car can be recruitable. I'm an engineer car, programmed to analyze and fix all kinds of mechs. I can help with mechanical problems. Well, we already recruited T260G, so why the hell not? Now it can finally work. Took care of all that, and you know what? Stop getting caught in there. Yes, I am that much of a cocky bastard. Let's do this. Doesn't really say in the initially, but there are 2 main reasons for going for this tune first. If you didn't have enough money to get decent equipment, there are 2 decent items that you could get here. Of course, once you progress onward throughout this area, you'll have to forego those two. But if you can survive it, it is worth it in the end. Concentration, HP, and Jutsu. But of course, it's not going to be that easy getting all these. These are protected. Let's start off with that Skeleton Knight. And obviously, there is little I can do for Fascination with those. So, we'll just do that. Hey, managed to repel off the stun. Good for you, Blue. Alright, so that's one of them down, which will make taking these guys down that much easier. Man, they really do not want Blue to survive. Can't imagine why, but they really don't want him to survive. Let's do this one more time, and just so we say, we did a bit of Mystic Magic in between. Not gonna count, but it'll say we attempted to use it, and that's just as good. Concentration, Charisma, HP, Mobility, Vitality, HP. So we got ourselves the Murakumo, and obviously, compared to what we already have right now, not that good. But if you are low on funds, it's a decent sword to start off with. And it's kind of hard to tell in the OG game where one of the other treasures is. Would you believe me if I told you this was a sacred treasure? Because it is. Which is, again, another reason why I say this is not a hard game, but very complex. Because of stuff like that, where you'd expect things to just immediately pop out, and for some of them, they really don't. Double vertical. Hey, managed to stave off that paralysis. Stun for the turn. Good for you. Good for you. And yeah, they have a special ability, those knights, called Deathesis, where photosynthesis is where they can be able to restore health from light. Deathesis for undead creatures is basically restore health from death. Probably not the best way to describe it, but smile and nod. We'll say that much. Smile and nod, folks. Actually, hold on. Let's switch it up to you. Do that because why the hell not? And then you attack that one since you are equipped with the victory bell. Not the best of damage, but it did damage nonetheless. Yeah, I feel like either one of those two would make far more sense compared to Deathesis. But I am not from Square Enix, or as I like to call them, Squeenix, but smile and nod. Ooh, he actually deflected that bullet. And that punch. Can't deflect magic, though. Har har. Concentration, Psychic, HP. Go for that. Spirit Orb. Probably wondering what the hell is a Spirit Orb. Let's find out. Oh, right. Well, let me do it. Let's do that. Enable the use of the hymn technique. I forgot what the hymn technique did. But yeah, any enemies that wield swords, normally known for deflecting. If you are skillful enough with the fists, you do get another ability called Sway Back, which is kind of the same thing. But take that for a little. See, at least the sword makes sense because you have to drop it a certain place. This mirror here, if you weren't sure, the sparkles are kind of a dead giveaway. And I'm not sure, but I think you need to have both the sword and the spirit orb, or as it was called in the original base game, the Magatama, in order to grab this final piece there. Then again, if memory serves, so take that with a grain of salt. Because other times, I think if you grab it any other time, you just fall through a pit. But, yeah, take that for what you will. Of course you would block it. Of course you would block it. Oh well. Not that big a deal. It's what we call just walking it off at this point. And get that fascination out of the way. Goes to show we practiced. That way. Finish him off. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Nope. This way. There we go. Yeah, try and block that one. Jerk butt. Wipe yourself off, man. You did. Again. Ooh, learn trick shot. This is a mouthful. Mizu Kagami. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I don't know why I was freaking out about that. Now, while each of the treasures on their own are ranging from decent to kind of good, this is really amazing. It's water resistant, can evade physical and heat techniques as well. Plus, it's a sword that can block attacks, so yeah, very useful. So, these are great treasures on their own, right? There are other treasures you can get. For example, place down the Magatama, the Mizu Kagami, and I already forgot what the name of the sword was because I am that bad at this. Murakumo. There we go. Once you place all three of them, then you can be able to gain access to there. However, once you place all the three sacred items there, you can no longer grab them. Not that it matters, because now it's time for us to face against another boss. Now, I was kind of cocky with the other ones. I know how tough this boss fight can be, especially since I barely touched Blue with training. I'm expecting this first round to go to shit. Tomb robbers, face the wrath of the dead! You insolent wretch! Now taste the sword of the ultimate knights! 11... 18... 17... 23... And just as a final nail in the coffin, Kusana... Ooh! Blue, you limey bastard. I don't know how you blocked that Kusanagi attack, but wow, you did amazing there. Kudos to you. So, yeah, I was screwing around most of the times. No, we're not screwing around this time around. We have to take this fight seriously. Dead seriously. Shit, I forgot to apply Trick Shot. Damn it. Oh well. First thing, we're gonna apply Vitality Runes to everyone. Also, although I forgot if I gave Blue the Dragon Shield, because if that's the case, that might be why he was able to block it so easily. Because usually, whenever I go up against someone that uses the Kusanagi attack, they always take the hit. Hey, managed to dodge that drain HP attack. We're gonna go out with that. True, it does take a turn to summon, but considering it's a free sword, and if no one else has learned it, they are able to use Deflect for free, so I'd say that's useful enough in my book. Now, here's a trick to fighting this boss. We want to take out all of these Skeletonites, save for one. I know how weird that sounds, but if we take out all of these Skeletonites, then, yeah, that boss, he doesn't fuck around either, so, yeah, probably best we try our best to avoid that, so, I think what we'll do is... Oh, wait, that's Victory. Oh, no, wait, no, that's fine. I'm thinking of you. You have that Vitality. There we go. And then what we'll do is have you attack that one. Ah! How dare you block it? Alright, one less one to deal with. Explosion. For a decent amount of damage. Not enough to kill it. Oh boy. Who is it against? Ah! This is exactly what I was afraid of. Now, if they are able to do any kind of damage to the person that's fallen down, they immediately take 1 LP worth of damage. If they lose all their LP, they die in battle. Except when you're the main character. If they die in battle, game's over. Just no way around it. It's just flat out game over. So yeah. We're going that so we can use Starlight Heal. And no, let's go after that one. Ah! Fret. Man. This is fine. Thank you. Didn't fuse it. So Battle Song, obviously everyone's strength goes up. Allies or enemies, but point still stands. Can you... No, you can't. Just Mystic Glove. And reapply Vitality Rune to you. Attack. There we go. Yeesh! Should not be that difficult to land a hit on you. Yeah, I could care less if that one missed. But yes, we're doing good this time around. Oh no! You're draining HP out of one of my stronger allies, so I could care less about that. But yeah, so long as you're doing more damage than what they're healing back, you should be able to get through this with no trouble. Blad damage. Block, did nothing. Another block, damn it. That one was not blocked, so I'll take that. Another drain. We still have implosion. Alright, so that basically offset the healing that he just went through. This is fine. This is fine. We are still able to do damage to it. And, oh yeah, none of them is attacking, so whatever. Back to this we go. More blocking. Oh, Ah, couldn't block that one. And there we go. Battle is done. Woo! HP, Jutsu, Mobility, Jutsu. Hey! Now I can use Phantasm Shot. Look at all those credits I've gotten. Although I think the credits is kind of RNG based. Kind of like Final Fantasy II. The NES version. The original 2, not 4. Why don't you join our party? No. If you don't like monster party members, then I would strongly advise against join us. Just give us something instead. Kusanagi. So yeah, if you were wondering why Loot had the Kusanagi, that's because we did it beforehand. And for that, we are going to give you the Kusanagi. But yes, now that we have one of the more powerful swords in our possession. Yeah. There is no longer a need for us to stay in here. Make our way up through here. And should be fine, but just in case that battle drained us a bit, we'll head up in here and save. And by save, I mean recover health. And did we cover that portion of the story? Not yet. Just that. So next up, we are going to Moo's tomb in order to properly get the victory rune next. I am curious about something. Obviously, maneuver our way through here first. Victory. Now that's the mark of a real man, don't you think? What are you, nuts? Yeah! Yeah, I think so. You seem like a strong kid. Let's go find the rune. Rufus, join the party. I think at this point, I'm going to get rid of melee. Yeah. Really wish there was an unequip all option for her, but take what you can. You served alright as a party member. Rufus, I am definitely going to keep. If not for this party, or this chapter, once we get to Amelia's, he's going to play a significant role. So, because of that, we may as well stick with him for the time being. No Blade, and we'll say Twin Dragon. And then Cure. What kind of... Mirror Glass. Let's go for Warlord Armor. Because I'm that original. Cyber Glove and of course, already has Heaven and Hell. Could be useful with guns, but again, if I had to choose between either swords or guns, I would choose swords. Let's get these other sword techniques in as well. And already a master of mind, so yes, we will keep that in mind. Let's see. I'll keep Spellbind with us for the time being. There's another mind ability I'm hoping to learn. Knowing my luck, it's probably going to be the last spell I learn. It's Life Wave, which is basically the only attack you can use for mind magic. Because we gotta strengthen up Rufus a bit, get some meat on his bones. So we'll start off with really this 5v5 battle. That. Let's do energy chain, block. Gloves against you. Or who did I choose? That's what I thought. Let's switch it over to you, and then same thing as beforehand against you. Let's do. Unless we get some training with mind magic. Spellbind on you, and then block. And then we'll do sword attacks afterwards. So obviously, if Spellbind works, they are in a stunned paralysis state. Which, I find it odd. Here they call it paralysis. Back in the OG game, I believe they called it palsy status. But yes, the only real magic I feel like is necessary for this one, if you don't want to learn Life Wave, definitely Mind Heal. The absolute must, especially if you have confused party members. That's a great way how to counteract that one. Although, I get the feeling, much like Chance, it's all randomized, so take that for what you will. It is self-target only, that is true. It can still have its usages, though. Defend there. We'll use Fade on the Lance. Hey, Scotty, fuck you, man. Thank you very much for the points there, Jeff. And then I'll blade on you while you defend. That's right, a sword absorbed a lance. It's a slance. Let's see. What did I get with the lance? So that changed literally nothing. Literally changed nothing at that point. That's great. I shouldn't have anything to do on Cyber Monday, so I should be good, Jeff. Should be good. Alright, let's try this again. No, if memory serves, it's probably not going to change a damn thing. Let's go with that. Oh, never mind. Physical. Sweet. Well, I thought blue would be moving first. I'll take that. Well, I was going to see what it gave us, but I guess we're going to find out sooner or later. What do we... Ooh! Magical heal. Okay, that's definitely going to be a must. Not even going to touch that one. I mean, yes, I think I had another... I'm thinking of... the doctor that had the shirt that could heal. Either way, I'm definitely keeping magical heal. Gonna cost me 3 Waza points. Don't even care. Absolute must for that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, the Mystic Wear. So, Yeah. I think I'll get rid of Degeneration. And besides, I think knowing the ice crystals, if I'm good at this, or I'm trying to say RPG again, RNG with this, I should get a decent move for this one. Crystallizer. Could be useful, but I get the feeling it's another one of those very costly moves that sounds nice on paper, not really all that useful. Let's see. Because, yeah, it's got decent coverage, but that's really it. 7 just to use. Good lord. Let's just practice her magic. Because again, unless I know the best monsters I can attack that absorb, also I chose the wrong target apparently. Smile and nod. Because, of course, I would do something like that. Let's go with this again. Only, let's attack you this time around. Defend. Fascination, and then, yeah, actually attack this time around. Oh man, water cannon did absolutely nothing. Defend and you know what? Just for added shits and giggles, do that again. Ooh, taking a defensive stance. Usually never see that with enemies like you, but whatever. You're dead. Intelligence up, HP up, Charisma, HP, JP, Jutsu. Let's see, that's all the monsters there. This is going to be another one of those optional fights that I really don't feel comfortable with, unless I were to save, so let's do just that. The most fearsome enemy of them all, a Rubik's Cube. No, actually, it's, the Mimic. So let's see. Only Loot was able to deflect that. Okay. That means he gets a free turn to prep the Solar Blade while everyone else has to wait. If it's what I think it is, I no. This could be bad. This could be bad. I doubt, that's gonna help. Let's just do Heaven and Earth. Yeah, it probably would have been funny. I'm not gonna deny that. I'd probably be super pissed well after the fact, but I would still laugh my ass off if that were the case. Blaze attack. For 4 damage. Oh no, she used one of the cures that she had equipped on her. As sad as I am, I can live with that. Oh, come on. I need you to recover from charm status. No! Same thing. Okay, here we go. 2-hit combo. This gonna be... Nope. Okay, here we go. Intelligence up. JP up. HP up. JP up. Strength up. HP up. HP up. Okay, we got a power cure. And all that just for snake oil. But to be fair, snake oil isn't that bad of an item. I probably could have used that to cure her of her charm status, but yeah, there you go. But yes, let's go ahead and use that with another cure. There we go. So now I feel like we pretty much got the hard battle out of the way here, so now we can move onward with some of the more easier stuff to do. Danger. Too far. Peligro. Probably got that second word wrong, but whatever. I'm too young to die. Save me, Slater, I'm too dead to die? No, let's go in anyway. Not that big a deal. Yep. Shadow Dagger. And, I forgot. Foreign, did you say this was one of the better weapons to quickly master sword skills? I think. Keyword being think. There's no guarantee about all that. Anyway, let's do Fascination on you. The Shadow Dagger. If that was one of the faster ways to learn sword techniques. I might be wrong. Lord knows, I could be wrong. Oh, that's not what it was. Why? Oh! The shadow counter technique. Oh! That's what it was. Okay. And also, wow. Half the damage. Yeah, walk it off. You'll be fine. Nothing else. You can easily heal that. But, considering you're already paralyzed, let's just take you down. No. Twin Dragon. See if we can learn those, techniques. Those katana techniques. In fact, I'm curious. Do you have that? Shadow Reversal. I think that's the one. I think. Okay, so yeah, it was Shadow Counter in the original one, but Shadow Reversal here. Okay, so there's that. Do you have it then? Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Alright. I guess this means I need to start taking loot and getting a bit more seriously with this. A bit. I get the feeling they're probably going to curve stomp everyone. And of course, it's a katana blade technique, so have to use katana bits for that, but there you go. But yes, keep doing that bit there. Copper blade. Go for that. Wow! To move right, and by right, I mean right and down, not right and go back up the stairs case. Yeesh. Swear to God, Blue, you're acting like you're afraid of these enemies. You shouldn't be. If anything, you should be more afraid of me. Wow, I can't believe they're not dead yet. I meant right as in right into shit. Yes, that's exactly how it's going. Straight into shit. Still not dead, that team. Wow. Just wow. Alright. We could have done this the easy way or the hard way. Also, that's another change that I noticed they did in this version. In the OG game, anyone that shot with bullets, they're called the Vulcan gun. Here they replace bullets and Vulcan gun with cannons, and yes! If it's not the most powerful spell, it is definitely the most powerful realm magic you can ever master. Vermilion Sands, baby! Don't care what anyone else says. God damn it, I did it again! Did it again. Swear to God, if I have to kill each and every last monster here, just so I can move forward, so help me, I will do it, because I am that much of an asshole. Ah! I was gonna say, are you done, game? Can we actually move forward with this? Thank you. Whatever. At this point, if I move right, there's no way it's gonna force me to go back up the stairs. Watch it does, and I just abruptly end the stream because it makes me that super pissed off. Just rubbing my temples at this point because good fucking lord. Charisma up. Waza points. HP and Waza. Now, God forbid. If it means I get to move forward, fine. Let's just do this. Be slicing, be dicing. Blood splatter everywhere. Oh yeah. You know what? No. At this point, I already killed most of the enemies on this screen. You're gonna suffer the same fate as well. Don't even care at this point. Just don't even care. And as that kitty crawler fell in battle, its last, the last message it gave away was, yeah. So first off, free katana blade. I would go down the stairs. Knowing blue, once we get the magic, we are immediately leaving the dungeon. Not even giving me an option. Let's go after the other goodies here too, such as more money. And then the last two over here. Blood Chalice and more money. Alright, and that's all the treasures left in here. So now I can head on back through here and be able to kill that Razorback. And by Razorback, I mean Hellhound. Have I been using the quick save function? No, I have not. I think there was one time I used it and then pretty much never looked back on it beforehand, but mobility. Da. Let's get through the screen and see. Ah, so it's R2 that does it. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll keep that in mind in the future, if I remember. Keyword being if. It's a pretty big if for someone like me. Let's be real. Ah yes, now we get to face off against the most terrifying of all Mystic enemies. The Mystic. But there's one question that springs to mind in some cases. Do Electro Sheep dream of Electric Sheep? I already forgot where I was going at, so let's just go all out with these enemies at this point. Also, I'm pretty sure Fascination's not going to work on Mystics, since they are known for having absurdly high charisma. So yeah, I'm not surprised that didn't hit. It's almost like Mystics are well known for having their charm level up to be resistant to that sort of hits. But that would be silly otherwise. Got Glass Shield. All I need to worry about is that last Mirror Shade ability, and then, as far as I'm aware, I think she's mastered all the Mystic spells. I think. Now for my own sake, I gotta check up on this. Where are you, Mystic Magic? Here we are. Let's see. Only 4 spells. So, yep. She just needs to learn Mirror Shade, and she'll be set. Let's do Energy Chain for you. Shadow Reversal. Fascination. Whatever, and Shadow Reversal. Shadow Reversal. So nice, I need to use it twice. To be fair, they never see it coming 2 times in a row. 2 times in a row, man! Oh well. So much for that. Bit of that. And taking a defensive stance, and obviously so weak right now, I'm not surprised that it's not comboing with anything. Let's see, HP up. Paralysis Needle. Yeah. Ah. Get my way right through that. Yeah! And then before I do anything else, let's make sure we are all set for this battle. Probably set this up just so I get the default there. JB Master! So now, I can use Energy Chain as many times as I want to, and it will cost as much as the Gate spell, which, honestly, the spell itself is really not a spell. It's just there for show, as far as I can tell. I think even if I de-equip this, if I wanted to, I could still be able to use the region map and not worry about a damn thing. Then again, might be wrong, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Let's see, anything else I should worry about? Oh yeah, probably should set up more of these. All that, Hide Rune, nah. Set you up with that, because why the hell not? And I believe with that, I'm all good to go. Let's get ourselves set up for this fight. Start ourselves off with some Psycho Armor. Use Solar Blade. And because it's not going to do a damn thing right now, just to say we used Mystic Equipment, do that. And just to say we've used Mind Magic, do that. first round really doesn't mean much of anything at this point, so not too concerned about this. Because if I wanted to, I could dish out the most powerful abilities that do the most damage. It would do no damage this first turn, so pretty much a throwaway. Now the boss has made itself vulnerable, so I can go all out on it. Although I just realized it's not going to let me do that. Whatever. We'll do Shadow Reversal one time for each of them. And then let's work on Phantasmal Shot. Phantasm Shot, but I like calling it Phantasmal Shot because why the hell not? Why the hell not, says I. Heaven and Earth. Which, in the OG game, instead of Heaven and Earth, it was called Heaven and Hell. Also, I forgot to switch you over to your Katana Blade. Whatever. They're trading places, we'll say that much. So the Phantasmal Shot, summon a Jackal, which, if it lands properly, it can have the potentiality of poisoning an enemy. Hey, learned a new technique, Willow Branch. Not bad. Same thing again. Only this time, you switch back to that. Actually, no. Let's use magic for you. Switch you to Willow Branch. And then you switch back to Shadow Reversal. Ah, dang it. Oh well, we comboed. I'll take it. Yeah. Victory! Vermilion Sands! And that's Battle Lair. I was so close to being tempted to say, that's game. That's not game. Not even close. Down goes Bone Dragon, and we get all these stat increases. Didn't mean to press down there. I think it was a Twiggy Rod. I couldn't even see. 400 credits. That's a given. But now we've gained access to the Victory Rune. Rufus. Alright. Oh, they're all healed up. No need to rest up at the inn. Also, if I wanted to, Magic Kingdom, the time hasn't come yet. No, until we progress further on in the game, we will not ever set foot in the Magic Kingdom. So, with that said, let's just head back to Kurong. Especially since now, we've gotten all but one of the rune stones. We started off with the Hide rune, then the Vitality rune, and just got the Victory rune. All that's left is the Freedom rune. So you're looking for runes? I can take you to the Freedom rune in Despair. Want to hire me? As far as I'm aware, there's no other way how you can get into Despair without Annie's help. So, yeah, come on. We're going to sneak in as equipment operators. Name's Annie, by the way. Alright, go on in. Yes, now that we are through there, we have a bit of exploration to do. This way. I want to go down a slide. Whee! Believe me, there's a lot to explore in Despair, and by a lot, I mean, could be bigger, but decent enough size. So next we're going to go through here. We went down a slide. Let's go on the conveyor belt, too. Whee! And I'm not even sure if this is a thing in this one. Probably served no purpose in the original game. You'll notice these boxes, some of them have colors like red, yellow, and blue. I get the feeling if you open them up in a certain way, something will happen, but as far as I'm aware, you can just open them up, and that's it. And of course, ride the elevator. Woo! We gain access to the shell shield. Yeah, that elevator is only one way, so can't do anything else with that. Make our way across here. Also, you wouldn't know this unless you tried the Amelia path. Some of these lockers you can go into. This is important because once you grab that, you need to immediately hide. I think you automatically lose your chance to get the hide rune, or no, freedom rune from here. More importantly, it's an instant game over if you're playing Amelia's quest. So yes, now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's actually follow Annie this time around. There. I don't think there was an enemy where I walked into. Maybe I was on top of one of the slimes. I'm gonna say that's the cause of it. We'll just say that much and just smile and nod. For you, let's do more Phantasm, Dragon, and Shadow Reversal. Destination, obviously not going to work against the mech. Not that I'm concerned about it, because that will finish you off. Concentration, mobility, Plaza. Yep, it was because of the enemy that was on top of. Like there. Oh well, not too concerned about it. Especially since now that I'm getting both Gen and Loot out of the way with their techniques, yeah, these are going to be easy enemies to kill. Ugh. I should actually double check both Gen and Loot to make sure they have a free slot so they can learn abilities. Because that's the weird thing. If you're just learning magic, it's an RNG, whether you can learn or not. For any Waza techniques, you have to have a free slot open in order to learn more stuff. Two there. Yeah. Because, yeah, if I were to, say, fill this up with that, unless it's with learning more magic abilities, I'm not going to learn another move, so something important to keep in mind there. We already have Lightning Thrust, so let's just replace regular Thrust with that. And make sure nothing else. Yep, we are good on that front. With that. More enemies to deal with here. Oh well. Not that big a deal. These are all jumps to deal with anyway. Gets to you. So yeah, since we got some downtime, how's everyone enjoying the stream so far? Have I made enough of an ass out of myself at this rate? If so, I'm doing my job properly? Yep. I don't know. More stuff to learn from there. There's a needle. Make our way through there. Yeah. This way. And I think there's only one thing you can do here. You specifically have to be Riki for this one. It's locked up tight. Plus, it got me straight into the path of a Razorback that transformed itself into a Hellhound and had a Dragon Pup right next to it. Fascination. Those enemies have faltered. Boy, boy, boy. Ah, nothing else there. Oh. Yeah, because I believe that door is only useful when you're playing as Riki, which, fun fact, if you were playing the Japanese version, his name is Kun instead. I'm sure there's a reasoning behind that. Hell if I know what that reasoning is. So, I'm just going to say, until I know for certain, smile and nod. Yeah. So now we're back to this area where we were having fun beforehand. Only this time, instead of going down the conveyor belt... no, don't get on. We're going to head this way. Now, here's an interesting thing. I'm going to de-equip the infrared scope for the time being. Wait. What? Does anyone else have this equipped? Maybe it's because I equipped it. But yes, as this infrared scope would tell you, yet again, nothing I can do about it. Possessing... Oh, possessing! Okay, so I don't necessarily need to equip it, just having it. Enables you to detect infrared sensors in despair. When you're playing as Amelia, you can automatically see them, but touching the beam's an automatic game over. Here... if you touch them, it just summons a random battle. Which in this case, the McDobby 100 version. So, slightly stronger, but that's about it. Shadow Reversal Combo. Super easy enough to go through there. So yeah, pretty indefinite amount of times you can do that. Do I want to focus on level grinding at this point? Or, I say level grinding like that's a thing in the SaGa games. Stat grinding. Just for my own sake, let's just say no. This door, always locked, no matter what. Which means you have to take this route. Watch my back. The guards might come after us. Only, we don't really need to worry about the guards. As much as we need to deal with that thingamadoodle. It's a fairly average enemy to go up against if you're playing Amelia's quest immediately. Here, you have to go against the Nidhegg on full force. So that said, it's concentrate on doing this. Fast? Yeah, let's do fast initial shot once. Attack, and then just to spice things up a bit, we'll have you do Solar Blade, so that way every other turn they mix and match until they actually use the Solar Blade. Phantasmal Shot, Shadow Reversal. Ah, the Black Panther. Able to inflict paralysis if it works. Ow, Centipede Crush. Hey, now you learn Shadow Reversal. Sweet. You're one step closer. Throw that. Alright, let's take this fight a bit more seriously. Solar Blade. Crystal, not Crystallizer. Mystic Gloves, in the hopes we get the Mystic Boots. Shadow Reversal. And then you get to try out Shadow Reversal as well. Vermilion Sand. Pop! Rippling Gaze? Ah! Oh, why'd you have to make Rufus all paralyzed and everything? Me butt. Oh, not too concerned about it. We can easily recover from this. Especially since I'm actually going to take this fight a bit more seriously now. Actually, I'm going to keep attacking with the Mystic Gloves. And then switch over to that. Oh, now this is going to be a deadly combo right here. Only 5 digit worth of damage. It's more Vermilion Sand to mix it all up. Oof. Resilient bastard, aren't you? You know what? That's fine. I love a good challenge. Except, for you, start Mind Heal. Just as an excuse to say you're using Mind Magic in the hopes you can learn more. There we go. Now the Nidhegg is finally taken care of. Yeesh. My God, such a resilient bastard, ain't it? Ability up. One's a 2, one's a HP. Aww, none of that stuff. Bone Breastplate. Whoop-de-doo. Now we can pass. Let's go! And even if we went through here, doesn't matter. That I get the feeling it won't show it, but the doors he blasted wedged in, so it's meant to be locked regardless. But with that said, we touch the Freedom Rune, and now have access to 1, 2, 3, 4 rune stones. Ah. So now, any and all party members I have that didn't already study arcane magic are now blessed with the gift of rune magic. So that's including you, although you've already mastered all rune magic, so it doesn't really matter. Believe, did you already have it mastered? Probably not, but now you have more of a reason to study rune magic. And oh, probably because I didn't buy a spell from. Oh well, good excuse for Rufus to learn arcane magic. If nothing else, the Grail spell is definitely going to be useful. Whereas Mind Heal is good to cleanse any and all status ailments, so long as they're not charm. Grail is equally as good. Won't heal HP, but still practically same effect as using snake skin oil. Or just snake oil in general. Blah. Let's remove Sunder. That one. And you already mastered all the rune spells, so don't need to worry about that with you. And with that, just so we cover the story basis. Victory rune, freedom rune. Speak with Annie in the restaurant in Kurong when you have either 3 runes or Rufus in your... Oh, so that's how it worked. So if I wanted to, I could have just skipped all the other runes, went straight to Shrike, recruit Rufus, and I would have had a beeline straight for Despair. Ah. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright. However, while we mastered all of the... of course, mine is going blank right now. All of the rune magic, we could learn higher magic spells, but we still need to master at least one more magic type with the gift. So, back to Luminous we go. I think for this one, we are going to head straight this way. Guy's not moving a damn muscle. There's a good reason for this. And knowing me, I am going to have the hardest of times going through there. So I will do that. Where there is light, there is shadow. Ask about shadow magic. Shadow magic utilizes shadow and illusion. In order to master the higher level spells, you must acquire their gift. Especially since light and shadow magic can't coexist, any and all possessors of light magic must first dispose of it before they can learn this magic. Ask about it. Go to the shadow region, Ombel, and you shall acquire this gift naturally. Remember, mechs, monsters, and any and all light magic users are not allowed. Do you still wish to go through this? Attempt anyway! Now, sadly, this means I will not be able to have loot or Rufus in my party. So yes, or I said loot. Loot and Gen in my party, which means now I only have to rely upon the good doctor, Miss Artham, Rufus, and Annie. Also, I just noticed frame drops. Hopefully this means I am still online. Let me just check one thing real quickly. Okay, yes, I am still online. I'm sorry, but after getting dropped frame rates, that's usually a tall tale sign that I might be going offline. You never can be too sure. Hashtag goddamn you, comcrap. I don't even know that one, but yes. Let me just double check my equipment, especially since, if not for Annie's sake, for the doctor's sake, I want to make sure we are able to survive this battle. And yes, I am calling this a battle. Oh, we did get a Twiggy Rod. Okay, sweet. We'll go with that. Equip one of those. We'll say Excel Shield. Cure. Cure. Powered Suit. The bumper. Unicorn Tier. Prevents you from having poison status. Let's give you the purple eye, so that way you're immune to any and all gaze attacks. let's say sea stone. So that way we also get the use of water cannon and maelstrom. And you're fine, you're fine. Let's re-equip you, Annie, for the most appropriate of items. I know, you are decent enough with sword-based attacks, so you'll get all those. Cure. Cure. We'll give you the Budogi. Switch to fiber stuff with, let's see, which one? Master's Robe. Golden Fleece. Angel Armor. Let's go for Harmonium Armor. Mirror Glass and Cyber Glove. And what kind of attacks do you have? Mainly sword ones. So, regardless, do that. Do that. And yes, I will sort them by how much Waza points they cost and or Jutsu points. And I will do them alphabetical order. It's almost like I'm a bit obsessive-compulsive. Let's see. There are some shadows we can talk to. There are many shadows of monsters and robots up ahead. Recognize a shadow, and you can move forward. Also, you know that one guy just outside of this area who we couldn't talk to? I am the Shadow of Silence. I was sent here to pursue a fugitive in Ombel, but it appears Silence had some wrong information. Sure, let's help him out. Alright, but I can't be much of help to you as just a shadow. Once you get out of here, I'll be able to help you. Though beware, the real Silence is mute, just like his name. See, there's a shop up ahead. You can buy items with money. Hey, where's your shadow? You can't get out of here unless you get your shadow back. And you are just a shadow that's walking around in place, wasting everyone's time. And I think you are the only one. It's easy once you recognize your shadow. It is easy. And can you move? So move aside, you damn shadow. Yeesh. Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes. Fully detailed answer, yes, but with a mustache. Oh, that's what people use? Needle and thread? I thought they used soap. Or maybe that's just what Peter Pan does. Whatever. Either way. Yeah, let's get rid of Crystallizer. As powerful as that attack is, I don't really trust it all that much. Knowing me, that's why my attack would fail, because of that. And way to go, Blue! You can't even stay awake. Ooh! Mercy and Assault. Wow! Hot damn, Annie. You go, girl! Intelligence, Psychic, Jutsu, Concentration, Vitality, Health. I think if memory serves, there's nothing over there. That is the shadow of a cockatrice, I can already tell. Yep. Exactly what I thought. And considering they can stone you, yeah, they're definitely cops. Oh, not enough to finish off. Nope, not gonna work there. Energy chain. Oh, maybe the next one will work. So same. Actually, no. No. You already messed with what you can with that. You do shadow reversal, and then you do the same thing. Let's see, intelligence, psychic, HP, mobility, concentration, charisma, HP, Waza, mobility, HP, Waza, HP. What did that give us? I don't like this crystallizer. Can you give me a new move? Sure. What kind of move did I get? Crystallizer. Way to go, game. Way to frickin' go. Also, it's a good thing I backtracked, because that looks like the shadow of some money. Ooh! Is that the shadow of a Genbu I see? I think it is! Now, I definitely want to try and keep that one. So, we'll go for Phantasmal Shot. Phantasmal Shot. Shadow Reversal. Same thing. Lightning Crash. Yeesh. Definitely did a hell of a lot of damage there. Headwind Rush. Okay. The good doctor survived. HP, Waza, HP, Jutsu, Charisma, HP. Finally got Mystic Boots. Yes! Aw, just 55 credits. I was hoping it would drop a Genbu Shield. 200 credits. Okay, I'm actually going to be a bit upset and surprised if I absorb another enemy with Masarthim, and it turns out it's just another crystallizer. I highly doubt that's the case. But I will be sorely upset if that's the case. Also, let me just double check here. Make sure... Yeah. Probably it'd be a good idea to make sure I have enough room for all this stuff. Let's get rid of... Tsundere. I know it's Sunder, but still. Tsundere. Heading this way leads us out here. I can oversee everything. Whatever. Let's move onward. That's that plant monster. Head down here. Oh, wait. That's actually one way how we move forward. Let's head this way first. Because remember, they said there was a shop here. A customer. This is rare. Dark Robe. Shadow Dagger. Elemental Focus. Yeah, I'll definitely invest in some Max Cures. Definitely have the money for it, so why the hell not? Let's get at least 19 of you, and then at least 16 more of you. There we go. And still have a whole bunch of money left over. We be sitting pretty, yo. Also, I think I see a monster heading towards me. I was going to say a treasure. Apparently not. One of those eyeball monsters that can gaze at you. Fat demon, and either 2 Yetis or Rockin' Apes, whatever they're called. Nope, they're Yetis. Yeah, unknown. That's what's the enemy I was thinking of. Go for a shadow reversal against you. Double vertical on you. Ah! I think that's a goat or something. Has a chance to induce sleep status. That one. Cockatrice. Chance to cause paralysis. Paralysis. I'm thinking of the paralyzing stare. Petrification. So, practically insta-death. But yeah, we're doing well so far. Let's go for a Grail. Get him out of that status. And then, check that. Double. Ooh! Woo! I get the feeling if that was 170, that would have killed. He's that strong, baby. I say that would have killed him. Would have made him fall in battle is probably the most appropriate term. Because again, if he lost all of his life points, yeah, then he would have died. Beast Leather, 182 credits, not bad. Anyway, as I was saying, Magic Water. Now we head this way. Remember what our character looks like, because now it's time to play a game of Find That Shadow. If you find the right shadow, you can move forward. If you don't find the right shadow, looks like that, they will move on to the other side, and you will have to find a way how to... Did those shadows overlap each other? Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is definitely going to be interesting. Yeah. Make our way up here. Okay, now they're separated. So, once we see our shadow pop up, just right there. Come on, go up. That's the right one, so we are able to move forward. If we chose the wrong one, we got tossed into battle. And if we just said, basically, fuck it, and chose all the shadows, some of them are random monster encounters, others are more powerful boss battles, so probably best we did our best to avoid those encounters. Hey, and we absorb the cockatrice. Let's see. Got all that. What did she learn from absorbing that? Spiders. Absorb a cockatrice, get spiders. Smile, nod, let's move forward. Also, yeah, I'm actually going to put the quick save to use here. Time for a quote-unquote boss fight. Since we have 5 whatever shadows, the magic is going to turn them into our shadows. So yeah, not even joking around here. Let's play serious, because I have Vermilion Sand, which means they have Vermilion Sand too. Where is... There's my shadow. That. Let's get rid of you, ASAP. Anyway, ground attack. Send forth a shockwave that travels along the ground. Can inflict stun. You know, like all spiders do. Don't you encounter spiders that do just that? I am going to do Fascination against that one. Shadow Reversal on you. And we'll say Urson Assault against you. Nope. Shot. More cockatrice. Implosion. That could also be bad, because sometimes it can do good damage, or it can just insta-kill. Like that. Annie, you fool! Blue, can you please try and end this battle ASAP? please. Thank you. So sadly, Rufus and the Doctor aren't going to gain any experience, not that it mattered. But now we receive the gift of Shadow Magic, Shadow Mage. Oh really? You're not going to show off the picture of Silence there? Boo. This is blue. But yes, now that we've mastered one of the 4 harder keys in order to master magic, and one of the more easier ones, now we can gain access to both the time and or magic spells. But yes, now that we've recovered the Shadow of Silence, he joins our party. And Shadow, Silence is kind of meh. Especially after the whole fiasco of getting Bazartham in our party, so take that for what you will. Let's switch our party around. Bring you back in. You were good help to us, Annie, but it's time you got replaced. Get all this stuff out of the way. I'll keep that on you because I feel generous enough. But yes, let us buy some Shadow Magic. Let's get Power Grab for you. You already have Power Grab. You should get Power Grab. Power Grab. Power Grab, and this last one, let me think about it. Power Grab. They're expensive, but compared to the other spells, I think those only cost 1 Jutsu point to cast, so not that bad. Also, wrong one. Yep, only cost 1, so pretty easy to cast over and over again, not worry about anything. Let's go ahead and I'm going to actually make a separate save from there. Where to? So now, in order to move forward, I'm going to head on over to Devon at this point. Damn it. Wasn't able to do it. There we go. Rouge was there, then just popped away. Smile and nod, folks. Just smile and nod. So now we go here, path to the shrine. We can move forward. Although, to be fair, a thought just occurred to me. I really need to use the bathroom. The sensation just came into me, so I'm going to use this as an opportunity to have a bathroom break. If anyone else wishes to do the same, grab a quick snack or stretch their legs. Lord knows I need to do that. This is the best time to do so. When we come back, we shall tackle a little bit more of SaGa Frontier Blues Quest. So until then, see you in a bit, folks. Alrighty then, folks. I think that is a long enough break. Turns out, after I went to the bathroom, a slight hunger pang started to kick in, so I grabbed myself a quick snack of turkey jerky, because, of course, we are just 2 days away from Thanksgiving. And also got myself some cheese sticks as well, because, the power of cheese. But yes, anyway, we are back and ready to continue SaGa Frontier Remastered. So now that we've mastered at least 2 different types of magics, we can now make our way up to the shrine here. Now this character right here plays absolutely no role in the Acellus quest. Nope! Certainly not. Spoiler alert, she totally does! Anyway, what do we want? Let me draw a secret lot. Sold out. Yeah, as far as I can tell, you never get a secret lot, but take that for what you will. Let's talk about what we really came here for. Let's ask about magic. The types of magic, time magic, and space magic are especially potent. Perhaps you've heard of them. We could talk about space magic. There's no real need for us to talk about that. Let's ask about time magic. What could be more powerful than being able to control time? I don't know if this magic even really exists in our universe. Hell, I've never even seen it. But among the mystics, there is a rumor that in all the regions, there is only one who can use this magic. His name is the Time Lord. No one really knows his true identity. I know about other mystics such as the Ring Lord and Mosperberg and the Charm Lord and Fascinatoru. So now that we have our info of what to do, we've got ourselves some traveling to do. Yeah. So now we're going to head back through here and make our way back to Kurong, since of all the places you can go to, Kurong is the only place where you can actually use the other option. So yes, they said that we need to check out the Ring Lord over in Mosperberg, so that's going to be our next destination. And just so you're unaware of the pronunciation, the katakana underneath says it best. Spiru? Why is the knee there? Masapuru. You know, you could have just said Masapuri. You didn't need Runi and Buru, so the G is silent, so whatever. I rambled on enough about that. Let's actually speak with the Ring Lord here. Now, fun fact, because the graphics weren't really that detailed, I originally thought the Ring Lord was a she. But now, you can clearly tell there's no chesticles upon there, so yeah, I'm inclined to believe the Ring Lord's a dude. What do you want? Ask about time magic. There's a rumor of a mystic who uses time magic. Granted, he's still trying to perfect his magic, though he cannot be a powerful mystic, but it's probably best you see it with your own eyes. Only when you mastered 4 of them are you able to move forward. But let's see the story of acquiring the gift of time magic. But first, those who have the gift of shadow magic cannot learn light magic, blah, 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 blah. Time and space magic. Talk to the priestess at the shrine to acquire more types of spells. Those who have the gift of time magic cannot learn space magic. Find the mystic with the power of time magic. Speak with Virgil if the time glass is broken. Notice everything is still in place. Almost as if nothing is reacting. Like, at all. But why would that be the case? We go over here. Fine sand spills over your hand. Well, the story did say we should go over to the Ring Lord if for some reason the hourglass was broken. So guess what we're gonna do? We are gonna head over and do just that. Kick us back over here. But if we head back over here and speak to the Ring Lord, we can move this forward. What? The hourglass is broken? Pour the time sand over it and it will restart itself. I've heard that Gozaris, over in Fascinatoru, can make a sand vessel for that. Do you wish to go there? Of course! We can't move forward otherwise. And an update for the time magic bit. Wait, that didn't... Oh. Fix the broken hourglass. Find Gozaris in Fascinatoru and acquire the sand vessel to speak with Virgil. Now, we were not able to do this back with T260G because obviously doesn't want to speak with mechs. However, we can speak to him now. Want to buy something? I don't take human money though, only life points. Now, you probably know where this is going. We are definitely going to get the Phantasm, a magic blade that consumes 4 Waza points upon use. Anyone and everyone who equips it will get increased strength, mobility, intelligence, concentration, psychic, vitality, and charisma by 7, which enables the use of the Warring Phantasms technique. A single target attack with the attack power of 70. Notice our maximum LP will decrease with that, so be careful with that. Remember, once you get it, there are no returns. You sure you want this? Yes, please. Got Phantasm. We were at 7 beforehand, now we're at 4. So let's do this again. Let's get ourselves the sand vessel to move forward. There are no returns. Yep, we'll take it. You know, I should really learn to take this easy. Yeah, let's buy this. Nullifies Berserk, Confusion, and Charm. Oh, actually, that's a very useful trinket. Why did I never use that before? Take that. And now, we can't get any more. We probably could, but it would probably kill us, so let's try that. You'll die if you sell any more LP. So, yeah, even the game is telling us, yeah, you can't do that. Now, some of you might be thinking, wow, you're doing an incredibly stupid idea. Why in the world would you even do that? Anyone that's played this game before will know exactly where we're getting at here. But for those of you who are kept in the dark, we'll just leave it at that. Don't worry, there'll be a reason for that. Anyway, we talked to that one guy who told us, we're stuck in Fascinatoru, but if we find him, we can be able to find a way to make our way out of this place. So we are going to do just that. Ah yes! Who could forget my most favorite of all Robot Masters from Mega Man 2. Fishman! Truly a devastating monster of epic proportions. Anyway, I'm gonna be using these because why the hell not? Fascination missed. That's okay. Shadow reversals. Good. Down goes that fiend. Waza. There's no N there. If only need a ride. Yep! Can't leave otherwise. So now that we've done that, now we can head back to... actually, before I do... that'll be a save. We'll keep that one handy, because you never know. But yes, let's talk to you again. Head back to Mossbergberg. now that we have our sand vessel, now we can move this forward. And notice that even now, time still stands still. For now. Once we are able to get to that sand, collect the time sand within the sand vessel, make our way up here, pour through there, and even though it's little by little, time is once again playing into role here. Now, I am not a master when it comes to understanding the zodiac symbols, but I'll try and head backwards immediately. I'll try my best to remember them from order of where we move forward from here. So, starting back at the beginning, I think that infinity symbol is Mobius. That should be Aries, the ram. Taurus, the bull. And these two I most definitely know of. Gemini and Cancer. I should know because my birthday revolves around June 21st, which is sometimes Gemini, sometimes Cancer. It's like the tail end of Gemini, tail beginning of Cancer, so hence why I know them both so well. Virgo, I believe, and then what were you? There are so many thoughts going through my head. Why can I not remember this symbol? Fuck. And considering I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, who should know these symbols, if not in general by heart, that's depressing. I'm sure once I pronounce all the other ones, I'll remember them. But let's move forward. Libra, Scorpio, I believe Aquarius and Pisces, Capricorn and Sagittarius, I gotta remember that Weird Al Song of Horoscope because it mentioned them all. Let's see. Aquarius, Pisces. And of course, I want to sing the song out loud so it'll kick back in my head. I don't want to get caught with DCMA for potentially singing it all. Why can't I remember that symbol? Okay, now this is going to bug me as all hell. Excuse me for a second, folks. Talk amongst yourselves. I need to figure this out for myself. Okay, Google search. Remind me, what was that missing one I was thinking of? You can already tell this is so professional of me. The fact that I know absolutely nothing about all this. Let's see. Come on, load up faster. There we go. Come on, let me type. Thank you. Yes, bring it up. Zodiac signs. Almost there. Almost there. That. Hey, you just loaded up for no freaking reason. Let's see, what was that? Leo! No. It's the one symbol I shouldn't... I'm upset at myself. I am absolutely upset at myself. God damn it. And anyway, once we step through here, especially if you're familiar with a deep dungeon or mid-lights deep, that should be the Serpentarius symbol there. But yes, before moving forward, let's do a quick save there. Why did you turn my clock on? I'm here to take away your gift by defeating you. Alright. Do your worst. Because yes, there is only one who can wield either space magic or time magic. So now the most important rule for Blue, don't die because he only has one life point, so once he falters, he's permadead. And that's game over. Let's go with the victory rune for that. Is there anything else I should worry about? Nah. Let's do Shadow Reversal. And Solar Blade. Although, knowing how this battle's gonna go, I probably should have had Blue do solid defense no matter what. Huh! So that actually pierces through that glass shield. More you know. But yeah, I still don't trust myself. I am gonna do just that, and I can already tell this is gonna be bad news bears. Can already tell it's gonna be bad news bears. Unless I do Shadow Reversal. We'll see how it goes. Two Shadow Reversals, that's a good sign. Time Eclipse. Oh, that's great. Great, now Miss Seraphim has been petrified. And the only way to cure it is by using snake oil. Because I don't think anyone else has the Grail technique. But yeah, he can't keep that shield forever, so I'll have to attack regardless. Although, no, it just had a momentary relapse, folks. Sorry about that. We should be back online now. Emphasizing should be. Yeah, we're back online. Game. I I should say OBS. Please do not scare me like that. For the love of God, please do not scare me like that. Gotta do it again, because why not? Actually, no. Oh, I don't even have it. Never mind. Never mind. Strength and concentration. Forgot what Rodney did specifically. Oh, just random ailments. Never mind. I'm thinking of something completely different. Actually, nah. Doesn't really matter at this point. Just Rosario and Pale. You're pretty much gonna die again anyways, so what's it matter? It's almost like I know how this is gonna go. But at least that freed you up, so now you're susceptible to that. And there's the other one we have yet to see. The Grim Reaper, which has a possibility of death. So yeah, definitely want to watch out for that one. That probably means nothing. Cure for you, and next cure for you. Mobility down, no! So, it just means you move slower. I am more than willing to take that. Once again, set us up with that. And Shadow Reversal. Let's go with an unlucky coin. Probably not going to mean a damn thing in the long run, but you never know. Chaos Stream. Yeah, thought that was a wasted move. I don't like the fact he's taking that stance. Really don't like the fact he's taking that stance. And I'm just gonna do Cure on you. Venomous Blow, which missed. Okay, I'll take it. Did nothing to me. I will take it. Yeah, you've been playing defense for far too long. It's time we actually got you back into the fighting spirit. In fact, everyone will fight back. Even me? No, not you. Oh, great! 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 Even better! Oh, thank God it didn't counterattack. I can live with that. Let's see, how is this going to go down? decent amount of damage. Doing well. Keep it up. Hey! 3-hit combo. So maybe quintuple damage. Quintuple damage. And Chaos Ring. And a lot of damage to you, Rufus. You keep attacking. You keep attacking. You take a break from attacking and use Mind Heal. Sorry. Oh! This is not good. Now he's got several turns to attack however he feels like. Great. Great! And that's... Fuck! Such a big gamble. Oh well, that's why we made the quick save. Let's try this again. First game over we actually had in this. You know what? I don't care. I can win. I can do this! Solar Blade, Glass Shield, Shadow Reversal, and the Solar Blade. And actually, I'm going to speed this up a bit. Because, yeah, that's another neat feature this game has. Fast forward a bit. I was going to go regular speed, but as far as setting things up, I think it's important that we just do what we can to slowly but surely advance. So that was totally the wrong way there. Shadow Reversal. Delay order. Oh no! Blue's gonna move slower, even though all he's doing is defending. Purely defending. Surging Lunar Blade. Woo! Otherwise known as Moonlit Cut in the original game. And now, I'm expecting the pain to show up. Greatly predicting the pain to go off. Did I do... I think I did use so. You're a beast. So I forgot what this is. Brandish your blade and summon shooting stars from up above. Okay. Bay of flashing... Nah, whatever. Let's go for this one. And most likely get my ass handed to me because of the Mirror Shield Counter-Strike. Yep! It's almost like I know this game. Way to block that like a champ, dude! Let's go ahead and speed this up a bit. Defend. Oh my god, defend. Phantasm Shot. Shadow Reversal. And pause break to do Max Cure. Yeah, it would not work. Time Eclipse. Ooh! Ooh! Defend against that. Defend against that. Shot against that. Power Cure. Doesn't matter if it's a waste. It'll be a full heal for him. Don't even care. Reinforcing with yet another glass shield. And let me guess. I'm going to attack with Rising Nova, and you're going to get killed yet again. Who knows? Maybe Masarth. Nope, it's still going to be again. Why do I even? Just why do I even? Defend. Desm shot. Shadow counter and Chaos Stream. Let's see. Defend once again. Solar Blade. Victory Rune once again. Shadow Reversal yet again. Rosario Impale. Again. Hey, actually dodged that. Good for you. Seek defend. Rising Nova. I should actually use Victory Rune on you, since you are using the sorting techniques as well. Great, more overdrive. Chaos Stream. Ow. Ow. Oh! Not doing well. Not doing well at all. I think it's time I use Shadow Prison. Or Shadow Prison. Psychic Prison, which I probably should have done to begin with. Defend. Power Cure on you. Where is, Depetrify. Defend. Don't even care. Power Cure. Glass Shield. Better yet. Rising Nova. Glass Shield, just in case it didn't work. Cure on you. And where is my deal? All that tech needs is one good hit. One good hit. And it won't even matter. Ah, oh, fuck you too. Deflect. gonna lie, this Time Lord's being a real bitch right now. In fact, I'm gonna use this as an opportune time to use snake oil on the Sarth. Still alive and kicking. Jesus H. Flippin'. Tap. Dancing. Christ. Just will not falter in the slightest bit. Also, yay, good use of Psychic Prison. Alright, well this, I can't even say finish off, probably won't. Of course not. That'd be too easy. I think we arm you with Victory Rune. Oh, fuck. Starting to run low. Not looking good. No, not yet. No. Eesh! Why won't this battle end already? Of course, I already used all of them. Iron Clogs, why not? Why the fuck not at this point? You have one of the top speeds, Luke, so I'm going to trust you to do this. Yes! Fuck you, Time Lord! Ah! To be fair, based on the strategy I've been using prior to this, that boss fight should not have been as stressful as it should have been. It really should not have been. And yet I made it stressful, because why the hell not? Receive the gift of time magic. And now it's time for the battle against Rouge. You've acquired the gift of various types of magic. All that remains is to face against Rouge. And guess what? I am such a cocky little bastard, I'm gonna de-equip everything from Blue. I'm done with everything here. There is no longer a reason for me to stick around. I'm gonna be extremely careful moving forward. The last thing I want to do is trigger a battle that, especially now that I've de-equipped everything from Blue, I don't want to get involved in a battle. Finally, the day has arrived for me to face against Rouge. So now everyone else in our party just stands aside while Blue goes up against Rouge in this one-on-one battle. Stratosphere. Realm. Such a powerful magician, I am going to attack him physically. Damn. How could you ever beat me? Shit. Guess I lost. Psych! That's actually one of the endings. You could either beat Rouge, but let's be real, Blue's a douche. He deserves to lose. So now, for the rest of the game, instead of Blue, we are playing as Rouge. And any and all spells that Blue mastered, Rouge is now a master of. Who am I? Am I Rouge or Blue? Wait. Translation error! Translation... Oh, wait. I think we're Blue's spirit within Rouge. When Rouge beat me, he absorbed my being. Of course. I'm both Rouge and Blue. So, you're Violet, then, is basically what you're getting at. We were never twins to begin with. It was just me all along. But why did they deceive me about my identity? I must go back to the Magic Kingdom and find out. So what do we have here? Alright, Morrisburg. Alright, where are... Hello, Fascinatoru. We can now go to the Magic Kingdom. I would suggest, unless you're confident you can finish the rest of the game as is, don't. Because believe it or not, much like when we were playing the game as T260G, there is a lot for us to do now. So look at all the magic points we have right now. Excuse me, jutsu points. Because now we've automatically gained light magic. Barely did anything with shadow magic. But to be fair, we are going to be working on that. Because I can actually get rid of that. Not worry about a damn thing. Get rid of energy chain. Oh, actually, no. Yes. Get rid of all this magic. Blah, 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 blah. We have some more stuff to worry about. Shadow magic. We already mastered all of space and time magic, so don't need to worry about that. Rune magic. We need to buy some rune magic. And then, arcane magic. We already have. And only when you have, both light and shadow magic do you gain access to life magic. Which, of course, since light and shadow contradict each other, only Rouge can have this. Or Blue can have this, depending on whether Blue defeats Rouge or not. Where we get Sacrifice, you sacrifice your own life to heal an ally, to restore HP, or more importantly, Revive her. Warp an ally in a mystical shawl that revives them automatically upon being knocked out. If not for Sacrifice, you definitely want Reviver for the end of the game. So, I'd say for now, we're going to focus on Starlight Heal. Vermilion Sands. Grail. Reviver. And, we don't need anything else. I guess I'll take Gale Blast. Pretty much the same thing as Vermilion Sand, but much more powerful, I imagine. Because apparently it's heat, cold, and shock blast. So basically a tri-attack. Sure, why not? So like I said, Blue is a douche. Rouge, on the other hand, he's an awesome dude. And apparently, don't quote me on this, but according to the lore of SaGa Frontier, canonically speaking, this is true. Rouge is the winner. So we are doing just fine right now. Yes, now we should probably head on over to Devon. So that way I can get the rune spell. Oh man, I gotta get rid of the gift of this one. No, whatever. Victory rune. Take that. Ah, shit. Man, now I can't get Grail. Whatever. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm gonna get Rouge again, and then he'll get the arcane magic. Everything's fine. Nothing's ruined. Just to make sure that this came... Yes, afterwards. Knew I should have done something with the rune magic, but whatever. Anyway, now that that's been taken care of, we should probably go visit other areas. We have not been able to do so beforehand. So let's go over to Luminous. Because obviously it means nothing to me. For everyone else, apparently, they can't master light magic. Oh well, probably should have done that beforehand. Whoop whoop. But the good thing is, since I was originally Blue, who was half of what he was, and same thing with Rouge compared to half of what he was, now that their minds are whole, now Rouge can master mind magic. Which actually, before I do so, quick save. So, ask about the gift. Have to go through training. Only humans are qualified, so mystics not allowed. And fun fact, this is a slightly altered statue here, because originally it was a Buddha statue, and it originally said a staring contest with Buddha. But I guess this is more of a Shiva sort of bit? I don't know. But anyway, time to meditate. How do you master mind magic? Win the battle. That's all it really takes. Just win the battle. Ow. In fact, did I even remember to refit him with this stuff? Probably not. That's okay, we have Reviver! This battle's not over yet. Aha! Rouge says no. He will master mind. Receive the gift of mind magic. And for everyone else who doesn't have the gift, they can learn it too, such as loot. So yes, while we're at it, see if we can learn some more katana techniques. Got 15 credits. Mastered mind magic. Meditate. Oh great! Now Mei Ling has a chance if she had stuff. She doesn't. So I can only imagine this fight is going to end about as well as you think. Already off to a grandiose start. Already off to a grandiose start. And now she's dead. And by dead, I mean she doesn't acquire the gift. Next person in line... Annie. She might have a chance, provided she uses long-range attacks, and guess what she doesn't have? A sword to do so. So, yeah. Once again, this is only going to end so well. Rolling cradle! Swear to God, this actually works. And a counter fear. Yeah, that went about as well as expected. Damn, I knew I should have.
Well, I came in at a good time.
How's it going, Bastille? And of course, Gang gets the easier battle, because of course he does. Anyway, sorry for interrupting. How you doing?
Terrible, because my PC is starting to show some problems.
Oh,
again.
That's not good.
Yep, just earlier, my drivers for my video card decided to go kaput, forcing me to reinstall it from scratch. Like, as in, uninstall the drivers, do a factory reset, reinstall.
Ooh,
Everything's
yeah,
already...
good.
Yeah, everything's already done, but now I'm keeping my eye on things. So, yeah. Things are not looking good. So if I were to, like, suddenly disappear from the internet, now you know why.
Yeah, that's, yeah. But anyway, at least now you have mind magic that will help. And, just out of hilarity's sake, I could try and talk to this guy, go to the Magic Kingdom. The port is closed. Something or someone demolished it. This matter is currently under investigation. Sorry for the inconvenience, and thank you for choosing to fly with us. Hint, hint, the only way you can get there is through regional maps, so something to keep a note of. We are not too concerned about that. We're just going to head back to the main area right here. And it's a good place to go to.
So what scenario is this?
This is the blue scenario, or should I say the Rouge scenario, because we got rid of blue, and instead replaced him with Rouge, who we will see far more often. So I'd say that's a fair trade.
Good, because Blue was kind of a dick anyway.
He was. Oh yeah, we could go there. Oh yeah, Baccarat, we could go there too. Basically, we have options. Let's get Yorkland out of the way. In fact, since I need to worry about, yeah, that's why, he nearly got his ass handed to him. Let's fix that. Give him Phantasm and Katana. And then while we're at it, Genbu Shield. So he's waterproof. And Power Cure. Reinforced Clothes. Harmonium Armor. Mirror Glass. Bronze Anklet. Another Power Cure for you. I feel like you can now upgrade to Power Cures instead. Almost got rid of the wrong thing. Whoop. Let's replace you with the blue elf for the time being. Replace you with the sea stone. Power cure. Power cure. I forget to replace you with another power cure. And let's go for hit another of the. Oh, that's right. Got rid of that. Place you with the so if I'm going up against who I think I'm going up against, then I'd rather not suffer from water-based attacks. And there's Thunder. So long as we have loot in our party, always able to join with us. Out of obligation, I'll take Thunder, but Thunder's a monster class type of character, so
Yeah.
not gonna bother with him. Yeah, since I already have the cards, it should allow me to. Ow! It's because I skipped. Really? I can't do all this stuff. I can't. Wait a minute. Wait. I wonder. Let's try Baccarat. Skip you, and Amelia should be here. No, not triggering. I feel like this is a point of no return, and if that's the case, that's gonna make me all sorts of upset. Yeah. Go through that. Wakatu? Lets me go there. I don't know if there's any purpose to it. I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt. Besides, there's stuff we can get here anyway, so why the hell not? What? No. Let us move forward here. And let's see, working on Rune and so go with that. What does it matter if it works or not? It's all about just making ourselves more stronger. Yeah, Skeleton's one of the weakest enemies in the game, so no big shock he went down like a pile of wet pasta putty. This K9 mech. Didn't work, doesn't matter. It's all about just using it. And next up, try out Victory Rune. And same thing, Victory Rune. Right up. goes Ghost Rider. Alright, learn Dark Sphere. Good. Much more decent shadow-based attack. I am more than happy to take that instead of the power grab. I should make sure... Although I think, yeah, that's a one-way path, so... Not gonna worry about that. Once again, do that. Speed this up a bit. Freedom Rune acquired. Down to it. Whatever. This is fine. This is fine. We're still moving forward. Nothing else matters. Let's get speed this up a bit. Oh, no. And of course, more effective moves, whatever. Down they go. And let us see here. HP. Jutsu. Hide behind. Which I believe is shadow-based. So I think that means only 2 more shadow-based magic, and then that should be everything from shadow magic mastered. Right through there. No problem. JP. Nothing else. Nothing else there. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me get any more of these opportune bits there. But like I said, we still have stuff to grab here, so it's not gonna be a total loss. Yeah. Especially if we run into battle there. You. Split. Dark Sphere. Many shadow reversals. Shadow Net. I think the last shadow spell I need to master, or get in order to fully master it, is Shadow Servant. Finish our way through here.
Oh, you're not going with light magic this run?
I try to go for light magic. But of course, I was playing as Blue. He gets the worst magic, while Rouge got the better magic.
Oh.
Besides, whatever spells I didn't master as Blue, Rouge already got all of them. That's why I'm just missing one shadow, but I got all the other lights. So I don't need to worry about him learning any light spells. Yeah. Go right through here. Just gonna get this. Attempt here. Yeah. That. Yeah. Yep, the staircase. Yep, not gonna let me attempt it. Damn. And if that's the case, secret passage there. Just for a show, I suppose, if you're into that. Get the strong feeling that I'm gonna, afterwards, head over to the IRPO, and it's just gonna say, no visitors allowed, and just kick me out. And by kick me out, I mean it's not gonna let me do anything else there. Then switch over to that. Slicing and dicing with mandrake roots. Vitality room. Yeah. Dang it. Thought I would have been a bit further ahead. Oh well. They're just Zambos. I'm not too concerned about them. Once again, back to you. Sphere attack. Something else. Serves absolutely no purpose for them, but just so they use rune magic. That's all that matters. Learned hide rune. That ghost got trapped behind those vines. And then, little known fact, you can go down here into the basement from the other side there. Ow. Thought I could dodge that bug. Apparently not. Spear, shadow reversal, fascination, shadow reversal, shadow reversal. Search for that battle fly. Welcome to the Blade Chamber. Here they say the battle blade god grants swords to all talented swordsmen, but little known fact, if you train Gen up to a certain amount of Wadza points, this happens. What's this? Blade God, what do you want me to do? I guess you want me to find out for myself. Got the Comet Blade. So now we'll replace you for a much stronger Katana Blade. But that's already what you have equipped there. We'll be fine. Here. And I believe the only other item we can be able to obtain here, if we don't include the Saber card would be the Iron Claws. Yeah, let's go ahead and push this. Just whatever. Attack whoever you want, wherever you feel like it. Oh, thank you for waking up loot for me. I truly appreciate it. Let's go over here. Finish you off with that. Ballroom. And to be fair, the whole English translation of Yolcat didn't help when there was also a headgear called a cat. I mean, here they changed it so it's your cat, which is probably what it should have been, but yeah, we'll just leave that. And I'm back. And let me guess, heading on over to the IRPO. Interpol, just for it to tell me... Oh, I can't even interact with you. That's even better.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess once I started that battle with... well, actually, finishing the battle against the Time Lord... Because, obviously, all monsters must die. Why would you kill the Time Lord, Blue, you absolute dick? That was the point of no return for that, so... Sadly, cannot remaster that bit. Which means I sadly got rid of all of my Rune Magic. No, I didn't get rid of Rune Magic. I got rid of all my Arcane Magic. Oh, well. But like I said, that's an easy fix for when we recruit Rouge in a different quest. So, finished you off, apparently. Finished you off. So, the other places we can go to, Morseburg doesn't mean anything. Scrap means nothing. O means nothing because we already finished that. Bakrat means nothing, which means the only other place that has places we have yet to explore is Shingro. I know if you're either Red or Amelia, you can definitely be able to access this. I wonder if that's the same for, no. Nope. Never mind. This palace is useless to me. You know what? That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine, because we still have the Shipwreck Ruins and then the Temple Ruins to check on later on, so let's explore a bit of this. Though, I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like streaming for that much longer. Once I finish the Shipwreck Ruins, I'll probably call it a stream there.
Yeah, it's getting almost 10. Well, it is 10.
For those in the Eastern time zone, yes, it is 10. For me, it's roughly an hour till.
Yes!
It's always the ones where I don't expect it and it catches me off guard. That's always the most hilarious of them all. Making way through here. Let me just double check through this bit. Rune got 5 of the 8, so 3 more for that, and I believe for Shadow it's just 1 more. But otherwise, practically all the magic spells will be mastered with you. Blech. We got at least 2 items to get from this side. Got meat from there. And colliding into that cancer mech. That was clearly the second treasure. Totally wasn't seen from the previous screen. Nope. This is the only one we need to worry about. And let's speed this up a bit. So now we can switch up our tactics. HP, Jutsu, and nothing else. Boo. And yet another mech. More cancer mechs. Why the hell not? Charisma, Jutsu, Vitality, and Charisma. High Frequency Blade. Interesting. Nowhere near as good of a weapon as what I have, but it's decent enough. We'll take it. I probably should have switched them up, but whatever. We'll be fine. Man, you poisoned Rouge? How dare you? For that, you take a Dark Sphere. So did anyone catch that? I banished him, used the Dark Sphere. Nope, then here's a translated version. I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. No! Much better.
I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. Much better.
Yeah, that's the splat version where instead of no, it's bleh. Speaking of bleh, how dare you? That is deeply upsetting. Oh well. Good thing we have.
I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm.
What?
Much better.
Oh. He's gonna survive, so he'll learn something. That's all that matters. Ability, Charisma, Up points, Jutsu, Shadow Servant, there we go. So now that's all of Shadow Magic mastered. Put that in. Make our way through there. Grit. Pass it on by through there. Yeah. Juking and jiving. Unless those burbs make a fast beeline straight for my ass. Which, let's be real, of course they would. Why would they? Yeah, Shadow Reversal. Fascination. Shadow Reversal. Wait. Are you... Problem solved. He's trying to spread it out. Take care of that shellfish before. And took care of that. Like, holy crap, I am pressing the run button, and look how fast those motherfuckers are going. Oh well. It's a good thing I don't mind doing all this, especially now that I have Rouge in the party. I definitely don't mind taking the time to power up my characters via battle. Not quite yet, it seems. Let's see. Health points, Jutsu. Dwarf Room! So I believe if memory serves only 2 more? Let's find out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yes, 2 more. And that is all of Room Magic Mastered. Yep. Way down here. That. Yeah. Dang it. Dang it. Alright. Dang it, Bobby. I'm telling you, that boy just ain't right. Whoa! Whoa! Strength, mobility, Waza. There we go. Yeesh. See, it is not that difficult. Why is it being so picky with me? And Duelist Pistol. Which actually, if I were to go to scrap and I was low on cash, that's a great way to make a whole bunch of bucks with credits. Keg to deal with. Soul Room. Oh yeah, that's right. The other thing I should focus on once I obtain the last Room Magic is Mind Magic. Let's see. Ah yes, the most fearsome of mechs, Hermes Conrad. And by most fearsome, I mean he's already dead. There we go, status room. Yeah. Place you. Heal. Hyperscale. That. Oh well. Heal. Slicing and dicing. You know what, you're going to have to learn physical attacks anyway. So I say, why the hell not? Don't get me wrong, I know that Rouge is supposed to be a master magician. You can't always rely on magic. And already, first time he's using a weapon, already learned a skill. He's that willing to learn physical combat. Strength, HP, awaken! run into that enemy, apparently. Actually, before we do, get that off, because we still need to learn at least 3 more mind magics. And yes, I know what I said. Perfect. Oh, did I say 3? Because I meant 2, because we just learned Spellbind. Bolt throwers. Here, 500 credits. Ah. Thought I could sneak my way through there. That'll show me. Man, that would have been devastating if I were lower stat, but I'm not. Evaporate, 1 more, and of course, the last spell of mind magic. That is physical. That is the only attack spell from there. Of course, I would learn that one last, because of course. My luck is just that supreme. So, admittedly, I am going to be a little bit upset if it turns out I get this right after. Okay. That does make me feel a bit better. I would have been super upset. It's like, yeah, I need to learn 1 more magic. Oh, guess what? I just learned it. Alright. 2 things to grab in here. Getting caught in a battle. That's definitely one of them. That plant. And by trim that plant, I mean it's already nothing more than trying. Still kicking. You know what? I'll give credit where credit's due. You are actually trying to survive. It's not going to work, but I admire you for trying. And there it is. The final one. Whatever. Good with that. Alright, let's focus on some spells I want to keep for the time being. Definitely keeping you and you. Alright, we'll take Vitality Rune, so that way we have ways to have health heal over time. Although I'm not going to rely too heavily on magic, so we'll say 4-4 for now. 200 credits, and memory board. Yeah. I believe that was all from there. I am honestly shocked I was able to get away with that. Or that, for that matter. Not really surprised about that one. But yes, as I said, actually, before I do, let's... Alright, fine, I'll piss away 10 credits. Rasm. So that we can heal up. So there's still one other dungeon we can explore, and at least one other side quest that will be a bit difficult, totally worth the hassle afterwards, which is going to happen once we go back to Shrike. But for now, we're just going to head back to the Shingro ruins. And then just outside of there... save our game, and we will save this for another time. Because I ready. There we go. To call it a stream. Ugh. Get some of that blood shaken. So it's almost like I've been doing this for quite a while, but that'd be silly otherwise. But with that said, folks, I'd like to thank you all for watching, and thanks to Pastille for the co-commentary, Shifty Sauce for the follow, and Pan Anning for the Prime resub. This means I am only 2 followers away from committing myself to doing a Final Fantasy retrospective. And believe me, if you're a fan of Squeenix JRPGs and want to see some Final Fantasy playthroughs, go ahead, spread the word. I want to be able to do them. They're quite fun, I must add. But let's see, who can I recommend y'all to right now? Ooh, I actually have a few good options here. Really good ones. Let us start with a quick shout out to Rune Sephiroth, who, although already finished Resident Evil 5, decided to go back into Resident Evil 5 and try out professional difficulty.
Oh boy.
Thankfully, it's a co-op playthrough, if memory serves, so...
Okay, good.
Not gonna be that bad. It's still gonna be hellacious as all hell if you didn't unlock infinite ammo weapons, but... yeah, although, speaking of Pan Anning, I would feel like I'm doing myself a bit of disservice if I didn't give a shout out to Juker, who is playing the remastered version of Make a Good Mega Man level. Anyone that's a fan of Mega Man should definitely check that out. And you know what? Maybe those type of games aren't your bag. Maybe you just want to play some party games. Well, don't you worry, because Timothy Bishop, aka Nintendo Capri's son, is currently playing some Jackbox Party Pack games. If you're into that, go ahead and check that out. But with that said, I think I know exactly who my raid target is going to be. Just want to make sure that they streaming for a bit. So depending on how he's doing, he might be at the tail end of a Super Metroid Zelda 3 randomizer. We are going to go ahead and raid my good old buddy Mega Retro Man. Actually set a new record with the SNES Campus challenge, so he's a good speedrunner. I would give him as many shoutouts as I could. What's our raid message going to be? I think I know just what that message is. Here lies Blues. He was a douche till the bitter end. I think that's only an appropriate raid message there. Especially since, knowing Mega Retro Man, he won't mind the message. But yes, with that said, folks, tomorrow is Wednesday, which means another session of whatever Wednesdays will kick in then. What will that game be? That's for you to find out and for me to decide. Until then, folks, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And until next time, take care, and we shall see you all later, everyone. But yeah, you can't see it, but I'm totally pissing all over Blue's corpse because, yeah, he deserves no respect or mercy. Anyway, laters!